everyone. I'm Liz, the Chief Student Wrangler, here to welcome you all to our Young Enterprise Scheme National Pitches. It has been a big year and a long time coming, and I know everybody who's watching right now is super stoked to see our teams kick off the day. We've got 22 different teams that are pitching today between now and about 3 o'clock. So buckle up. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we're stoked to celebrate with our students and our young entrepreneurs. Later tonight, we will celebrate together at 7:30 with our awards evening, where we will find out who the top 3 companies of the year are, and also we'll be able to acknowledge and recognize our National Excellence Award winners as well. So what I'd like to do first is introduce our judging panel. They have the hard job of choosing our winners after the pitches today. So none of us envy them. I'm glad I just have to get here and cheer on all of the teams, but the judges have to do the hard mahi. So I'll introduce this esteemed panel to you. So first up, we've got Rachel Tolele. She is CEO for OHO and board member for Young Enterprise. She is a proud YES alum from the class of sometime a bit ago. I won't say
from yesteryear.
It's between you and me, isn't it? So Rachel's the co-founder of a business design and brand strategy firm, OHO, and previously she founded sustainable seafood company Yellow Brick Road and served as CEO of the Maudie-owned food and beverage company Kono. As a YES alum, she participated in the scheme at St. Orens, and I will ask her to tell us a little bit about what that company was because it's such a yummy one. What was your company, Rachel?
Kia ora. Good morning, everyone. So my company, I don't actually remember the name of it, but what I remembered is that we went to our local New World and we bought biscuits. We ran home with them. We blitzed them into cookie crumbs, and then we put them in Ziploc bags in a cardboard box, labeled them, and ran back to New World and sold them back to them. So it was kind of for the lazy cheesecake makers.
Ooh,
there you go. Yeah, I wouldn't say I wouldn't have won an innovation award, but maybe a convenience award.
There you go. Well, we might see some of these companies next year now that you've put this out there and they go, oh, she did something right back then.
Yeah, I think you call it vintage. It's kind of a bit like a throwback.
Throwback, yeah. Awesome. Thanks so much, Rachel. Okay, next up, we've got David Downs. He's the CEO of the New Zealand Story, an ambitious organization marketing New Zealand to the world. He also serves as a trustee for Young Enterprise Trust. And in the past, he's worked at Microsoft, New Zealand Trade and Enterprise, and is a published author with 2 highly successful books. One's called Number 8 Rewired, and then we've got Number 8 Recharged. I was talking earlier thinking about what the next Number 8 one's going to be. So we asked some questions to our judges and found out what their dream jobs were when they were a kid. David's dream job when he was a kid was to be an actor, and specifically Harrison Ford, which he said, unfortunately, the position was occupied, and it still is occupied. But maybe one day, David, you might get a chance. So David, welcome. Thank you so much for being on the judging panel. And David's actually going to make a reappearance later tonight with our awards evening as the MC too. Okay, next we've got Simon White. He is presently the chair of the Lion Foundation, which is our principal sponsor for the Young Enterprise Scheme. Simon's also the chair of Child Fund New Zealand and the Global Child Fund Alliance. He's a co-founder and director of Weave Group Limited, a leading leadership development and education company specializing in the needs of chief executives and senior business leaders. Hi, Simon. How are you?
I'm really well, and I'm really excited. And I can tell already that this is going to be a really difficult year to judge based on the annual reports that we've been reading over the last couple of days. It's been awesome.
Oh, cool. And I know that for you, when you were a kid, you wanted to be a pilot, and it might still be on your bucket list. Is that right, to get the pilot's license?
Yes, I think so. My kids call me a plane geek because I'm always, I'm on that flight radar 24 app all the time. I'm fascinated by planes and travel and things like that. And I always would love to be a pilot, but I haven't really completed the training yet for that. So perhaps in the next few years, I might get onto it. It's certainly one of those bucket list dreams.
Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being on the judging panel today, Simon.
That's my pleasure. I'm really excited by it.
All right. Our next judge is Burcu Sanel. She's the CEO of HSBC New Zealand, which provides a wide range of banking services via their 3 global business units: commercial banking, global banking and markets, and wealth and personal banking. Prior to this, she was HSBC's global head of sustainable finance for global trade and receivables finance. That's a long business card right there to say that title. But today it is a much shorter title. It is Judge. And we are very pleased to have you on our panel today, Burtu. Heard that you wanted to be a tennis player when you grew up.
Yes, certainly. Kia ora. Pleasure being here. It's not actually a judge only in it. It's first time judge. So it's my first time kind of this year. So I'm super excited. But you're right. Like, yeah, I think I wanted to be a tennis player and certainly not dreamed at that point in life to be a banker. But look where I ended up.
Yeah, you've done okay, I think. Well, welcome, first time judge. Thanks.
Thank you. Pleasure being here.
All right. And lastly, we've got Brooke Roberts. She is co-founder and co-CEO of Sharesies. Founded in 2017, Sharesies is an investing platform that aims to give someone with $1 the same opportunities as someone with $50,000. She is also a YES alum, which we're very proud of. And in 2020, was named the joint winner of the Women of Influence Awards in the Business Enterprise section. Hi, Brooke. How you doing?
Kia ora. I'm doing really great. Thank you so much for having me here today.
Yeah, so this has come full circle for you, being a young enterprise student yourself, and now you're on the other side being a judge. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels really exciting. I remember with my business, I never got to make it to this stage, got into the regionals and things, but so massive kudos to everybody here today. It's a real awesome achievement.
Oh, well, thanks for being here, and you're a first-time judge as well. Is that right?
Yeah, first time as a national judge. I've done regional ones before.
Oh, right. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, thank you to our judges. We're super excited. And so we're going to go ahead and kick it off. So just for the audience, if you are watching on YouTube or via our Facebook page, you are able to leave some comments in the chat and we can put some of those comments up. So if you are congratulating the teams or cheering them on, feel free to drop those comments in there and they'll be able to see those. And I'm sure it'll be great encouragement for them. So without further ado, I'll go ahead and introduce our very first team. So this is our regional winner from the Nelson Marlborough region. Their team name is Three Bays Jelly. They're coming out of Waimea College, and they have a mission to reduce wasted fruit in the Nelson Tasman region. The team found orchardists were often stuck with waste kiwi fruit. So they came up with a solution, which was turning the fruit into a jam alternative. Their product is both healthy and tasty by being high in vitamin C, antioxidants, and using 25% less sugar than other jams. I heard a funny story, Three Bays Jellies. You guys told us that you nearly burned down Jared's kitchen while you were trialing out your product. Is this correct?
Yes. Not our proudest moment in creating our product, but it happens. Accidents happen. So,
does Jared still have a kitchen?
Yeah, I've still got a kitchen.
Yeah, Jared's off to the side. Go, yeah. Cool. All right. Well, welcome, Three Bays Jellies. We are so excited to have you guys kicking off our pitches. You ready to get going?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll do the timing for your 5 minutes, and you can go ahead and get started whenever you're ready.
Have you ever seen hundreds of thousands of reject fruit being dumped or going to waste? I have. When I worked in the pack house packing apples and kiwi fruit from around the local region, I saw a huge issue of the amounts of waste fruit being dumped, and I thought, how could I help resolve this issue? That's how our company Three Bays Jellies was born. Three Bays Jellies represents the Nelson, Tasman, and Golden Bay areas, with the home of Three Bays Jellies being in Nelson.
We're Three Bays Jellies, the goodness of the Nelson Tasman. I'm Nicole, Marketing, Communication and Sales. This is Sam, our CEO, and the rest of the team are Jared is Production Sales, and Sophie is our CFO. Three Bays Jellies is from Waimea College, and we use wasted fruit from around the local region and turn it into jams and jellies. Reject fruit is fruit that can't be sold in stores and doesn't meet export standards. We use our own unique, delicious recipe to turn it into a lower sugar alternative to jam. This is what makes our product innovative and hitting a gap in the market. For our validation, we set up a stall outside of Kmart to showcase our product. And this time, we managed to get results from 40 people about what they thought of our product. The idea of using reject fruit in our product was positively received from the public. Some of the comments included that would do well selling our local weekend markets. The most favourable choice for price for a 500 gram jar was $4, which is the price of a standard jar of jam. As we are aiming at a niche market, it was encouraging that 12 people, 30%, were willing to pay higher than $4 for a jar. From getting the public to taste our product, we have learnt many ways to improve it and understand our target market. We also found that the public liked and encouraged the idea of using reject fruit, and also there was a lower sugar alternative to other products. As we are aiming at a niche market, it was encouraging that a lot of people liked our product. From this, we began implementing these comments into our advertising and promotional methods, and by pushing the idea out to consumers that we are solving a major issue within the horticulture industry.
Aside from using reject fruit, we are being environmentally sustainable by using recyclable packaging by putting our product into glass jars. We have been economically sustainable by making a revenue of $420 over the course of 2 months. We also donated $50 to the Nelson Community Food Bank on the 1st November.
We promote our product through our Instagram, other business shouts and social media, word of mouth, school promotion, our articles, and our selling platforms. Although our main promotional method was through our Instagram, we promote ourselves by posting regular Instagram stories to increase engagement. From these promotional methods, we received about 30 pre-orders from a range of people. On our Instagram, we typically posted stories of our happy customers to show off the lovely people who supported our product. Our jelly has a wide range of uses, which are displayed on this slide. Through our success in the yeast competition, this meant we gained further exposure through multiple Waimea Weekly and Rural News articles, plus being featured in the Orchardist magazine. We've currently sold through our social media page on Instagram, through personal selling, our Storby and websites. Apart from this, we are selling our jars at Pick's home base here in Nelson, on top of the ones we have already sold. We also have previously sold our jellies at school and have received multiple orders from this.
We sold a total of 81 jars. The total expenses were $411.72. $240 were fixed costs, while $171.72 was cost of goods sold. The cost per unit of producing kiwifruit jelly is $2.12. Selling our kiwifruit jelly at $6 each made us $486 from sales. We earned $100 from prize money on top of this. This gave us a net profit in the end of $130.71. We broke even after selling 62 jars. During the production, we were lucky enough to be sponsored by the Food Factory and Horticulture Z, with the Food Factory supplying us with jars in a commercial kitchen, while Horticulture Z covering the cost of our labelling. We will also kindly provide the reject fruit by Thomas Brothers. To continue producing in the future, we would need to cover the cost covered by sponsorship and other expenses such as wages, shipping, and food safety regulations. To improve our revenue, we wish to expand our market nationwide. To achieve this, we would increase our batch sizes. This would spread out our fixed costs of greater profit, hence by the economy of scale. This would mean we could reduce and help maintain the cost at $2.12 per unit. In addition to this, we would further promote our product through doing a tour around New Zealand to increase our recognition of our kiwifruit jelly, just like Pick did.
Through our product, we've developed a viable solution for the reject fruit in the horticulture industry, with the ability to upscale for future use. Think of the social good that using all this waste fruit brings. Throughout this journey, we've developed our knowledge on the horticulture industry and have learned so much through our mentor, Robin Pearson, Lou Smith from Picks, teachers and other people within the business industry. We would like to thank these people for all the support they have given us.
Woohoo! Nicely done, Three Base Jellies. Yay! That was awesome. Okay, so we're just going to bring the judges on the screen now. Judges, if it's only fair that if I time the students, I also have to time you too. Okay, so you've got 2 minutes of questions. So play nice with each other there.
All right, so I'm gonna be our wrangler. And look, hey guys, I used to manage a horticulture business based in Motueka, so I now know what I would have done with all of that fruit after Boxing Day. So that's an awesome solution to that. Simon, did you have a question that you wanted to start us with?
Yeah, I was keen to hear about what sort of feedback you got from Pico Peanuts. I see that you sold some of your product in there, and as an experienced retailer of condiments, I was wondering what sort of feedback and learning did you get from that experience?
Selling at Picks, selling at Picks, we got a really good positive feedback. People really liked it. They thought it was an interesting taste, but it was also something they'd never tried before and very unique to New Zealand.
Yeah, we had a lot of positive feedback from it. A lot of people liked the idea of using a kiwifruit jelly, as Picks actually tried to do it themselves in China, but didn't get the same amount of texture as and the consistency that we got in our product is what we got told.
Yeah. Oh, you scooped pick. That's no small feat. Burju, your question, please.
Yeah, thank you very much for the presentation, for the pitch. Can you share a little bit of information about the quality testing? So how do you go around testing the quality of your products before you go out to the market?
So we just got friends, family, plus teachers and that to do our trial and make sure our consistency when we did our batching was very much the
We
same.
kept all like the bags of the sugar that we used, and we kept recalls of the products that we used. So if there was any issues, we could trace it back to the suppliers. And then we also checked that all the jars were sealed before we like pushed it out to the public. We didn't want to sell them like unsealed jars. That wouldn't be like viable for people to buy. And
it wouldn't be
like safe.
block
And
either.
like even with the expiry, we asked Pix their expiry for the kiwi fruit that they sent to China, which was about 18 months. So we halved ours and did about 6 months, just to make sure that there was no issues within doing that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Well done. That is the 2 minutes for questions. It goes very fast. Round of applause for Three Bays Jellies. That was great. You got it out of the way, first one, so you can kick back and relax and watch the other pitches. And we'll see you tonight at the awards.
Awesome.
Okay,
We're very
thank
excited.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See you, Three Bays.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So those of you joining us, we've got about 50 people joining right now who are watching the stream. So keep those comments coming through and those words of encouragement for the teams. If you just clicked in with us, you have joined the Young Enterprise Scheme National Pitches. We've got 22 teams that are going to pitch today. So we've just finished with our very first team. We've got a panel of 5 judges. What those judges are doing right now are furiously marking down some notes and some points on the criteria from that first pitch. And then we will introduce our second team here in just a second. If you'd like to share any of this, please tag us. We'd love to be able to promote that even further and make sure we spread the good news about what our young entrepreneurs have done this year. So you can at us, which is at Young ENTNZ. So that's Young ENTNZ, and we'll definitely reshare that to make sure as many people as possible can celebrate what our companies have achieved. So I will go ahead and start introducing our second team. We're going to head up to the North Island, and we've got our Northland Regional winner, which is Sky Surf School from Kerikeri High School. Sky Surf School aims to build confidence and empowerment among women in Northland. Sky Surf School not only teaches students the skill of surfing and understanding of ocean conditions, but builds environmental knowledge and develops growth through risk-taking. Classes are designed for tamariki ages 6 to 14 and are conducted in the shallow waters of the beautiful beaches of Northland. So Sky is a sole trader, and she's done a phenomenal job this year. We asked her what her biggest win was from the year, and she said it was receiving a $10,000 funding grant from Sport Northland, which is absolutely phenomenal, and we celebrate with you on that, Sky. Okay, so we'll go ahead and bring Sky here with us. There she is. Hi, Sky. How you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
You got the surfboards behind you?
Yep.
Ready to go surfing after this? Nice.
Hopefully, we'll see.
All right. Are you ready for your presentation, Sky?
I am all ready.
Cool. All right. So I'll do the timing, Sky, and you've got your 5 minutes. You can go ahead and begin whenever you're ready.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. Kia ora. Ko Sky tuko ingoa. Ko Sky Surf School tuko Pākehī no Surf Lessons o Mongo Wahine. Sky Surf School was born out of the need in our community to develop strong, confident, empowered wahine. There is no better place to do this than connecting with others in the elements of nature. Surfing provides opportunities to take risks, develop skills and tools for mental well-being. We are extremely proud of the success our business has achieved this year in creating an innovative service that meets the needs of our community. We have received both national and regional media exposure, been interviewed on live television and on radio, won numerous Yes Challenges, successfully conducted over 80 surf lessons, and were the recent recipients of a $10,000 Te Manawa Fund. These achievements are all a testament to our robust business concept and execution over the past 6 months. So, how did we do it? Well, firstly, I investigated what was currently available on the market elsewhere, and I identified that we would be one of only 3 female surf schools currently operating in New Zealand, the first of our kind in Northland, and the only surf school offering regular lessons north of Whangarei. Therefore, Sky Surf School is filling a very large gap in the market. Our validation confirmed a genuine interest and enthusiasm for our innovative idea, with our initial post on Facebook reaching over 70 replies in less than an hour, gaining us an instant customer base and the foundation for our supportive online community. Surveys and interviews showed that our target market are girls aged 7 to 14 with parents earning a moderate income. This data also taught us their motivations for enrolment in the Sky Surf School. Utilising this information, I then developed an innovative program tailored specifically to meet the needs of my target market. We created a safe, fun and supportive community, encouraging growth through risk-taking whilst not only teaching the skill of surfing, but incorporating environmental understanding and relationship-building components. After implementing this program for a period of months, we then decided to develop it further to include a 3-day surf camp, which in fact starts tomorrow. Additionally, we have recently launched our apparel line, which doubles as an innovative marketing tool and increases our profit. From this $10,000 Te Manua Fund, we are thrilled to be allocating a portion towards establishing an innovative sponsorship program. This program offers surf camp places and lesson spaces to tamariki, further fulfilling our business goal of offering opportunities to families of all demographics. We have successfully demonstrated sustainability across all 4 components of the quadruple bottom line. We taught the importance of environmental sustainability and protection of the ocean throughout our program, whilst being inclusive of girls from all religion and cultural backgrounds. The wonderful feedback we have received proves the positive impact our business is having on the community. We implemented a wide range of effective promotional strategies, the most successful of these being advertising in school newsletters, social media marketing, and our interviews on live television and on radio. After then applying multiple sales channels and noting that our target market are high users of social media, we found the most successful to be sales through Facebook, with over 82% of our customers booking through this channel. These strategies successfully gained us new customers, a fast-growing online community, and opportunities for future sales, including schools booking group lessons, collaboration inquiries from like-minded companies, and a sponsorship deal from the well-known international surf label, Rusty. Over the course of this year, we drew a total revenue of $4,275. This was derived from sales in lessons, apparel, prize money, seed funding, and sponsorship. After all expenses were paid, our net profit equated to $3,000, which is over 10 times greater than our forecasted net profit, and is due to the bonus prize money, sales and apparel, and our raise in lesson prices once we had established a strong customer base. This $10,000 Te Manua Fund has allowed us to expand our asset base. We have purchased more surfboards and safety equipment, enabling us to now start providing additional lessons to wahine of all ages. Driving into 2022 and beyond, we are excited to build on the momentum we have gained this year and to continue growing our community of confident, empowered female surfers. Nā roto I te moana nui. Thank you.
Yes, I love hearing the clapping in the background. I'm guessing that's in some family and friends, your cheer club.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, Sky. All right, we'll go ahead and turn it over to the judges for some questions.
Awesome. I don't know about clapping in your background. I've got clapping in mine from my family who are like, that's amazing.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. Hey, Brooke, let me shoot straight over to you for your question.
Cool. Kia ora, Sky. Great work. And man, awesome PR you got. You mentioned at the end a little bit, but how do you see Sky's Surf School scaling from here?
I definitely see it progressing and growing, definitely over the next year while I'm still at home. And I hope after that as well. So I'm year 12 this year, so next year I'll be in year 13. And I'll definitely be continuing it throughout next year and yeah, hopefully definitely beyond that as well. So my plan for next year is to continue the regular lessons just throughout the year and continue building on the surf camps and developing more programs to have in the holidays and just additional things like that. But definitely after I leave school, I'll either take it with me wherever I end up, possibly Dunedin, or I'll continue it in the holidays when I'm home, or we'll possibly look at having it continue while I'm away and employing staff to continue it while I'm located elsewhere.
Great. And what about you, Simon? Did you have a question for Sky?
Yeah, Sky, have you thought about the possible extension into tourism at all?
Wow, I have sort of a little bit. No, that's a really good question, actually. It's definitely something I'd like to look into further and develop further and sort of explore that area of it. But yeah, I haven't thought too far. I guess in the immediate future, I was focusing more so just on the north and the people located in the north, I guess, due to the lack of travel happening. But things will be opening up shortly, and so yeah, exploring that.
Congratulations on your funding from Te Manawara. That's it's very difficult to achieve that, and it says a lot about the program. Well done.
Wow, thank you so much.
Awesome. Great. Hey, really, really good, Sky. Congratulations. I hope you get loads of people coming to see you over the break, and good luck.
Oh, thank you so much.
Well done.
Bye, Kira.
Woo, good job, Sky.
Thank
Nice
you.
work. Now go for a surf.
Yeah, I will. Okay, bye.
See you later. See you tonight. All right. So that is 2 teams down. It's been amazing to see the comments coming through. And I know I've recognized some of the names as being other Young Enterprise students from around the country. So it's great that we've got students from all over putting in comments and supporting each other throughout the day, which is awesome to see. So we have our next regional winner, and they are coming to us from Auckland. This is Team Boba Bliss. Hi, Boba Bliss. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
Good. Yeah, doing well. I see the Christmas tree in the background. Is that right?
Yep.
It is the season. It looks good and festive. Well, I'm going to tell everybody a little bit about you, okay? So Boba Bliss sells eco-friendly bubble tea kits that are easy to make from the comfort of your home. Valuing simplicity, authenticity, and sustainability, Boba Bliss aimed to make an impact in the bubble tea market by reducing plastic waste and bridging cultural gaps while remaining affordable and accessible for customers throughout New Zealand. Now, you are representing Kingsway High School from Auckland North. And we heard you had a bit of a mishap earlier this year in one of your batches. On one night, you were storing your pearls and they froze. And then what happened when you tried to de-thaw them?
Yeah, they all melted.
So were they usable?
Some of them were.
Yeah, some of them were, but most of them were not.
So what did you do with these melted pearls?
We kind of just had to throw them away. Yeah.
50% off on those drinks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, are you guys ready to get started?
Yep. Great. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, we'll hand it over to you.
So, hi, my name is Clement, the CEO of Boba Bliss.
And I'm Emily, the Associate Director. Did you know that a plastic bubble tea straw used for only a few minutes will exist far longer on this earth than you ever will?
And yet, 2.8 billion plastic straws are used every single day. Boba Bliss sells eco-friendly bubble tea kits that you can make from the comfort of your own home. Bubble tea is an Asian staple popular here in New Zealand. Our core values in creating a successful product have been simplicity, authenticity, and sustainability.
A large proportion of our customers validated and purchased our kits for these reasons. With a clear conscience, people could enjoy a cup of our bubble tea at any time of the day, even in lockdown, knowing that they were not contributing to the plastic problem. Customers were willing to pay more for an eco-friendly product, meaning that we could sell for slightly higher prices without worrying about the loss of potential sales. By providing a cheaper, more convenient alternative, people have been able to save time, money, and the planet.
Boba Bliss has also innovated solutions to adapt to our current situation. DIY at-home products have become increasingly popular during lockdown and will continue to be so in the future. Our current range of flavors are unique and innovative and cannot be found in the current bubble tea market. We also have made sure that our bubble tea is 100% gluten and dairy-free, captivating a larger proportion of the New Zealand market. Ensuring that our kits are fully compostable, biodegradable, and recyclable allowed us to differentiate from our competitors and offset carbon emissions.
Being environmentally sustainable, our kits are packaged in compostable pouches. All of our raw ingredients are sealed in recyclable sachets, and we provide biodegradable cornstarch straws in each kit. Since the beginning of April, we've managed to save more than 1,005 bubble tea cups from ending up in our landfills. As a cultural outcome, Boba Bliss also sponsored Kingsway School's World Vision Quiz Night and the 40-Hour Famine, donating 10% of our June sales to World Vision. As a company, we believe in excellent customer service. We received an average rating of 4.8 out of 5 stars on a survey sent out to our customers for service and friendliness, along with several positive comments.
Despite the extra cost of eco-friendly materials, we've remained affordable while still undercutting our competitors at $12 for 3 servings. We purchased our raw materials in bulk from a local wholesaler to lower our costs without affecting the quality of our products. With a cash flow of $4,982, a markup of 156%, and a gross profit of $7.32 per kit, we've been able to cover our costs and expand our business. Despite not reaching our goal of $4,500 in sales due to COVID, we've managed to make $4,020 in revenue, selling 335 kits, meeting our targets far earlier than expected.
Boba Bliss has created both an online and physical presence, utilizing social media, local markets, and school events. 62% of our sales were made through Instagram, as a large proportion of our target market uses this platform regularly. By September, we reached 350 accounts, with 240 active followers, hosting multiple competitions and giveaways to further promote our business. Within just 2 weeks of our launch, we completely sold out of our initial stock and made $913 in sales. We also held sponsored events and attended several markets, becoming well known in our local community.
Bubble tea has become one of the most popular drinks in New Zealand right now, but the impact it has on our environment cannot be. Boba Bliss is the solution to this problem. This year, we've taken a step in the right direction and will continue to do so by offering our customers sustainable, eco-friendly DIY bubble tea kits. Thank you, stay safe, and be sustainable.
Yahoo! It's like watching the movie credits scrolling up right there. Well done. That was awesome,
Thank
Boba
you.
Bliss.
Here.
Okay.
Great.
So back in.
Yeah, awesome. Hey, congratulations, guys. I know that Virtue wants to ask you, but let me sneak in there real quick and just say you've been in Auckland this year, and that obviously it has changed the way that you might have marketed your product. So, what was the biggest change that you made in your plans when you launched into this project?
I think focusing more on the marketing side, on like social media and stuff like that, not being able to, I guess, go to markets and stuff. We did at the start of the year, but I think when lockdown hit, we started to move into contactless deliveries, pickups, stuff like that, to, I guess, still improve our sales during lockdown.
All right, good. It seems like you rolled really well with it. Virtue.
Oh, thank you. It was a great presentation. Love the ending around stay sustainable. Just the question I had was, I'm sorry to hear about the incident that happened kind of earlier in the year, like around the melting. I was just curious about the learnings out of that for your product.
I think after that, we just realized that we should not put our pearls into like unsafe spaces, like just keep them in like the fridge and make sure we check the temperature constantly, and just just quality checking our product constantly and looking after it really well. Yeah.
Thank you.
And this is the question. These were just comments, but Simon, you had some really great comments about the product.
Yeah, no, I loved your branding, and I think your presentation was really good today. This is a product I'd love to try myself as a result of reading your materials. I've seen it drunk everywhere, and I've never tried it myself, but based on what you've shown us today, I'd love to try it.
Yeah,
How
it's
much
amazing.
will it cost? How much will it cost, Simon, to buy a pallet of your product? Because I feel like if you're going to try it, you really need to try it.
Yeah,
So our kits right now at $12 for 3 servings. I guess if we buy in bulk, we do have a discount. So yeah, we can talk more into that if you'd like.
I'll make the inquiry. I love the fact you're getting rid of so much plastic as well. I think that's really good.
Yeah.
2.5 billion straws used every day. It's phenomenal. And your approach to that's wonderful.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that's our 2 minutes. Well done, Boba Bliss. I think you also secured some sales in those 2 minutes of question time. So that's one special there. Well done, guys. Great to have you on here, and we'll see you later tonight at the awards. All right?
Yes. See
Thank
you there.
you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye. Okay, so we've got just about 50 people joining us right now again. So that's awesome to see so many people from around the country tuning in. We have 22 regional winners who are pitching today. And if you want to share or shout out any of this, then please do tag us on Instagram at YoungENTNZ. So our students, those who are year 13, when they finish school, they all become one of our alumni. And we've got an amazing alumni program where we set up networking events and have awards specifically for our alumni company. I think if you were here at the start, you would have heard that 2 of our judges are actually alumni of the program. And so all of our 4,701 students from this year will become alumni as well. So we encourage these students to update their contact details with us so that we've got their most current email and we can keep them up to date with all of the networking events happening around the country and our alumni awards, which will happen in July of 2022. All right, so we're going to go ahead and kick it over to our next regional winner. We're going to head down to the South Island, and this is our regional winner from the Canterbury Otakaro South region. Their team name is Food Fight from Kashmir College. How's it going, guys?
Good, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, good. You got the green screen behind you. I feel like the weather is going to come on in just a second. Well, Food Fight, I'm going to tell everybody a little bit about you. So they noticed that there was a gap in food nutrition, and so they've created an educational card game that teaches children about what's in the food they are eating. The comparison game encourages children to find out about nutrition facts, including sugar, carbohydrates, and much more, tackling the obesity problem in New Zealand at a young age. And so we asked about the funniest mishap from the year, and they said when Aljaz forgot his suit pants and came with his sweatpants to the regional finals and had to wait outside for us to finish the pitch. Do we have suit pants today?
We do. We do have suit pants, if you can see.
But we got sneakers.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's the casual, right? Yes. That's like the mullet of dresses. You've got like business in the pants and then the casual in the shoes. It works. All right, guys, are you guys ready to pitch?
Yep. Can you see our slides?
Yep, we'll pull it up right now. And there we go.
We'll just get some start and got that.
Yeah, got it, Oakley. All right, over to you, boys.
Food Fight, a name you might not know, but a game thousands of Kiwis are enjoying all across New Zealand. A game created for a purpose with a mission behind it.
1 in 10 Kiwi kids are classified as obese, and New Zealand has the 3rd highest adult obesity rate in the world. These stats are terrible, but it's not only numbers that matter.
I was the 1 in 10. I became overweight because I ate too much. I mean, can you blame me? Food is delicious. I mean, what's not to enjoy about fresh McDonald's fries or an ice cream on a hot day? Food does taste fantastic, but I had no idea what was in it or what it did to my body because school never taught me. If only there was something out there that could have.
We finally created what Oakley needed and what kids all over New Zealand need. Food Fight is an educational card game that teaches kids about nutrition and even features stereo Maori to keep our indigenous language thriving. Our interactive game subtly teaches kids about nutrition of Kiwi foods or while they just have fun.
Food Fight started as an idea in February at the Yes Kickstart Day. Now, nearly 10 months later, we are pitching at the national finals. That same idea has been nurtured and developed into a thriving business that has created a product that works. It does teach kids about food and nutrition, and kids love playing it.
We know Food Fight works because we currently have 42 schools using Food Fight and hundreds of households all across New Zealand. A couple of days ago, we even had a teacher comment on one of our Facebook posts how her students enjoy playing Food Fight so much they want to play it every lesson. That is so fulfilling to hear and makes our hard work feel worth it. Now I know what you might be thinking. It's just a card game. What's so innovative about that?
Food Fight isn't just any card game. Food Fight has made learning fun and engaging by turning Kiwi kids' favorite foods into a fun and simple game. So it doesn't even feel like you're learning.
We took that impossible to read nutrition info off the back of the boxes and formatted it into a brand new card game children can enjoy and learn from. We use professionally designed artwork and real-life source directly from the Kiwi foods.
Food Fight has now been in the market for 5 months. And in that time, we've worked hard to make an impressive 500 sales, resulting in $7,000 in revenue. Our expenses have been $3,800, which has got us 850 decks of cards. This has made our cost per unit $4.51.
This means that for every deck sold at its retail price of $14.99, we make $10.49 before tax. This is a profit margin of 70% and a markup of 232%. We're proud of these figures and we're proud of the financial accomplishments, but what we're really proud of is our marketing.
Marketing and sales are where we shine. We sold more units than the other top 10 yeast companies from our region combined. We've used multiple media appearances and free marketing methods.
We have been in the newspaper 4 times.
Had 5 online articles written about us.
Had a 10x5 billboard on the busiest street in Christchurch.
Been live on Radio New Zealand for 10 minutes.
Had a student from the New Zealand Broadcasting School film a journalism piece about us.
And we even got endorsed by Claire Turnbull, one of New Zealand's leading nutritionists who posted about us to her 70,000 followers. As you can see, we've had a lot of eyes on our product. But how have we converted these into sales?
The majority of our cards have been sold on our own website, but it is not our only sales channel. Our cards also retail on Bishopdale, New World, and 4 other gift stores across Canterbury.
Now that you know about our product, our mission, and our accomplishments, it's time to talk about our plans for 2022.
We believe Food Fight has the potential to be in every school in New Zealand, which is why our primary goal for 2022 is to have Food Fight in at least 50% of all primary schools.
Our second goal is getting Food Fight into 15 New World stores across the South Island. We have sold our product in one of their stores for more than 3 months already and even have another 2 stores lined up ready to stock it once paperwork is sorted.
Our third goal is to launch a brand new product, a food and nutrition-based board game that will, of course, be fun and educational. We want a game that teaches kids how to create a balanced diet and have fun doing it.
Food Fight has been the highlight of our 2021. We know we can smash our goals once again in 2022 and cannot wait to see where we are this time next year. Food Fight, we're proud of the impact Food Fight has made in our community, and we're honored to have shared that with you today. Ngā mihi.
Thank you.
I love the energy. I'm just going to try to match it because it was like, ooh, higher, 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 higher.
Special skill.
Yeah, special skill.
Nice work, guys. All right, we'll bring the judges in here. We'll have some questions for you.
All right. Just makes me want to get a green screen. I feel like if I got one, I would be the same. It'd be like just this. Hey, that was awesome, you guys. I really, really love that product. I would love to see that, in all the schools. I'm going to jump straight away over to Brooke, who I know has a question for you.
Yeah, kia ora. Thank you so much. I've kind of got 2 questions. One is, have you thought about going into other age ranges and how you'd go about that? And then my other question is, how do you balance nutrition while also not creating whakamara or shame around food? And how have you gone about balancing those kind of conversations?
Yeah, so with your first question, we obviously have thought about targeting different age ranges with different products, which we have kind of looked into. And we definitely want to work on that next year because obviously this card doesn't suit all, but it does a pretty good job and can be used by anyone because we've seen it used in high schools, primary schools, and even with preschool kids that are more developed. And households use it too. And also, what was your second question again, sorry?
Just around balance around nutrition,
Yeah, so we've had 3 batches so far and we've had a lot of feedback from all of them. And with our next batch, which we're planning to order, we are going to change. Currently, with our food, we have fats go lower, and that gets you the win. And with protein and carbs and stuff, that if you go higher, that gets you the win. But with our next step, we want to change it so you can go either way, so there's no negative or positive connotation with fats, carbs, and sugars.
Ooh, great thinking. Bridget?
Yes, great. Thank you. It was a great presentation, so really well done. Just the question I had was like, how do you get the subject matter expertise into the product in terms of the content? Do you just rely on public sources in terms of the ingredients and everything, or do you have some expertise coming in to help you?
Yeah, so all our information that you see on the cards, we got directly from Kiwi Foods.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
So with our mince pie card, for example, we got that and top vanilla ice cream. So yeah, we get them directly from the brands, so we know they're reliable, and we use Kiwi Foods that most people eat, so it's trusted.
Thank you.
Great. Hey, thanks guys. Listen, we got time for one more?
Unfortunately, we don't. That's 2 minutes and 17 seconds, Rachel.
No,
Sorry.
David Downs is trying to sneak one in on us.
Next time. You guys.
Well done,
guys.
boys. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Have a good day. We'll see you later tonight.
See ya.
Okay, so another great pitch. And I think those of you who've been watching with us this morning, you've definitely seen that our students have some energy and they're super excited and motivated and proud of what they've done with their products, which is amazing to see. And it's been really fun for those of us that work for Young Enterprise to kind of follow along this year from the journey. Speaking of the year, you would have heard them mention that they came up with that business idea at the start of the year at our Kickstart events. So in February and March, at the beginning of the school year, we run Kickstart events in all of the regions around the country. And this is a time where students come together from all the schools in that region, and we work on ideation and problem discovery. So helping them come up with problems that they'd be passionate about solving and creating solutions that people are willing to pay for. So they mentioned that that's where they came up with that business idea, and they would have had some feedback there at that Kickstart event from what we call speed coaches. So all of our regional coordinators who look after the Young Enterprise scheme in their region find people from the business community to come in to that Kickstart event and be speed coaches. And we spend, each team spends about 7 or 8 minutes talking to a speed coach about their idea and getting some feedback and suggestions. And then they rotate and they get to have 5 or 6 of those conversations with different people. And then hopefully from there, they leave that Kickstart event with a solid idea that they're ready to run with, some next steps, or maybe they realize that the idea they came in with, they might need to adjust and pivot around that. So it's really cool to hear that that idea came out of that event, and that feedback from their coaches was really helpful. So we will go ahead and introduce our next team. So our next team is called Volta Tech. They are the regional winner from the Manawatu-Wanganui region. We've got Ryan there on screen. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, guys.
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good to see you. Okay, so I'm going to tell everybody what you do. So you saw old office computers that were going to waste, and so you came up with a solution to build and sell a range of custom computers for all price ranges and tasks. You take these old office computers and you refurbish them with your team of technicians, and you create beautiful gaming PCs for the needs of New Zealanders. And I think recently you've gotten into the mining rigs as well. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the mining rigs have been a real cool expansion. Like, the profit margins of those compared to PCs have just been awesome. Yeah.
Very cool. And that's definitely one of those new things coming around now. More people know about and want to get into. And I heard that you had your most interesting place to have a business meeting this year was in the spa pool with your dad to discuss some business.
Yeah, that's right. Always got to have some good business chats with my dad, in the spa, in the lounge, anywhere really.
It sounds very plush, right? I can see it with the bubbles, just sitting there talking.
Yeah, just sitting around with probably a beer, a Coke or something. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Okay, Ryan. Well, we will go ahead and get your presentation pulled up.
Awesome.
Okay, you're ready to go. And then you can kick it off.
Awesome.
Okay.
Hey, everyone. My name is Ryan Clark. I'm the founder and CEO of VoltaTech. I'm coming to you today from the VoltaTech workshop. Have you ever wanted to buy a gaming PC? It's just far too expensive. Over $1,500 just for the cheapest model. So you just decide not to get one? Voltatek is bridging the gap between this issue. So basically what we do in a nutshell, we get old 4 or 5 year old office PCs, we skip them from going for the landfill, and we refurbish them into really nice office gaming computers that can be really used for a really affordable price. How we validated our products. So we've identified 3 main competitors in our market, and basically what we've done there is we've identified it's around the $1,500 range is kind of the cheapest that it's being sold for. So we've really adapted to that and be like, hey, we could sell it for around $900 and still play those games that people want to play. And we've also put out a survey to 86 people, basically saying if you're in the market for a computer, what would the average price you'd pay for one? And that kind of really just proved our point. The lower people wanting to pay, the more likely it is that they're going to buy our product. As for more validation type of thing, we've gone to quite a few UCall market days. This has been a real success. Multiple people taking business cards, just having a good time playing Fortnite and Minecraft on our PCs. We've also went to Armageddon Palmerston North this year. This was again a real success. Over 30 people taking our business cards, a lot of orders. This is just a real cool session there. Moving on to innovation, how we showed innovation throughout our business this year. So basically, you don't see too many people, refurbishing old PCs and turning them into brand new PCs, or refurbished with cool LED lights and new case and that sort of thing. So that's been our real niche in the market, that real low cost kind of item. And we've also, I was having a look on, the websites for TradeMe and other shops, and everything seemed to have a white background. You couldn't really tell the difference between, the different websites and the different sellers. So I was like, hey, what if we invest in like a black studio setup? And that's really been an awesome thing for us. It's really pops out with the LED lights, and it's just, it's been really cool. Moving on, we've expanded to cryptocurrency mining rigs. So basically, in a nutshell, these validate transactions on the blockchain, and the customer gets rewarded with cryptocurrency. So this is a really cool passive income thing, and we're one of only 3 sellers in New Zealand. Moving on to sustainability with the quadruple bottom line. So basically on the social side of things, so 5% of our net profit is donated to Cambodia. So basically helping them over there access technology-based resources, which is really cool for us. Also, social, the less affluent can actually afford to purchase our items. So around the $900, we've actually got some from $400 for that sort of thing. So that's just been real cool. The less affluent can actually afford to purchase our items. On the environmental side of things, so we're obviously reducing e-waste by skipping the landfill, and getting those PCs and anything we don't use out of those office PCs, we take it to the metal recyclers, and it's crushed up and sent off. Also, reusing packaging. So if we get any bubble wrap in from our suppliers, we just include that in the PC packages, so it's not going to the dump and that sort of thing. On the cultural side of things, everyone's treated fairly no matter what within our business. Just showing respect to everyone that comes through us. For the economic side thing, as I've mentioned, cheaper than competitors, accessible for the less affluent. And it's just really what we found our niche in the market to be. It's just been, really cool this past year. Moving on to the financial side of thing. So you can see my profit and loss statement within the annual review, but I'll just go over it a little bit in detail here. So basically for fixed price costs here, so this is our Scout. This is $450 of fixed costs, $50 to $150 in variable costs, and we aim to sell this for about $900. So this has really been one of our main sellers. That's just been a real cool sales channel. And down here we've got a cryptocurrency mining rig, as I've mentioned, which is made up with multiple graphics cards, and this is a really cool, passive income for our customers. And I'm moving on to the sales. So this year we've done 535,000 total in sales and 65,000 in profit, with over 25,000 invested in inventory right now. So, majority of our profit being reinvested back into inventory, which is, going from 5 to maybe 20 PCs in stock. So that's been really cool. As for incremental growth with our sales, so in July we did 22,000, 55,000 in August, 96,000 in September, and 144,000 in October. So this is just, you can just see the incremental growth in sales, and it's just been, so cool to see it grow. So based on sustaining an average of about 90,000 per month, our revenue by the end of the year, end of the financial year, will be 900,000. Moving on to marketing and sales, which we really feel like we shine in this area. So we've established a complete built website with multiple payment options, but I really like to specify lay-by. So that pays the PC off over 6 weeks, interest-free, and really going back to that less affluent, maybe it's only $100 a week for a PC, so it's just really helping that niche in the market. As for other sales channels, we've got TradeMe, Facebook Marketplace, Instagram, just your usual channels. Facebook Marketplace being one of our main channels, and we refer them onto our website through there. As for our kind of target market area, so we have a customer called Alex. Sorry, this is our kind of main person, and we just like, would Alex want to buy this product? So Alex is 19. Our target range is around 15 to 34, living in New Zealand, and this market size is about 356,000.
Okay, Ryan, that's the 5 minutes there. You've inspired me with your motions and movement. It feels like a broadcast. That's your 5 minutes there, but we'll go ahead and bring the judges up. Anything you didn't get to, the judges may ask about, and you're feel free to reference it during the questions.
Sure.
Outstanding.
Hey, so I think we've got a line forming for people who want to have business chats with your dad, if that's how that ends up. So that's amazing. We're going to jump straight away to David, who has a question for you.
Oh, kia ora, great job. And I'm from Wanganui as well, so go the River City. Hey, the crypto setup that you've got there, first of all, have you started to actually see some return off your crypto mining? And secondly, how do you think about that, given your sustainability is such an important part for you? And obviously power usage for crypto mining can be a bit dodgy.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So the mining rigs, I've personally got two myself, and I've actually returned on investment with those. But as for the sustainability side of things, so they actually only use, well, depending on the rig you go for, the main one we've been selling only uses about 900 watts of power. And for an example, an electric heat actually uses about 1,500 to 1,200 watts of power. So it seems like it's chewing power, but it actually is still using not as much as you'd think. But obviously running 24/7, it would use more power. We've actually got customers investing in things like solar panels and that sort of thing. So something to expand, we're like, hey, maybe we could sell some solar panels as a package with our PCs and around that sort of thing.
Nice.
Was that the two-part question? Was that both parts for you, David?
Done.
All right, great. Simon, did you have a follow-on from there?
No, look, I just give some feedback. We're blown away by the numbers you're displaying here, and here we are. You're broadcasting live from the Volta Tech studio. So you've actually made great strides already, and I just want to commend you on that. And it was a great presentation too.
Yeah, really, really good. Congratulations. You couldn't see it because we were all backstage, but when you put your financials on the screen, everyone was. So well done, amazing. Keep at it. You're going to crush whatever comes next. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
Great job, Ryan. Well done. Thanks so much for joining us. And you might have some job applications coming in your way, I think, from some people who go, ooh, I want to work with this kid.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome.
All right. Well, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and we'll see you tonight at the awards, okay?
Awesome. Thanks, Liz.
See ya. Okay, so you would have seen a great presentation, and it was really fancy how he embedded himself in that and did a bit of a tour. So I'll do a bit of a tour with the things that you see behind me, actually just one thing. So we've got our Yes banner, but we also have our beautiful trophy that is going to go to the Company of the Year. So this thing, I had to carry it around this morning in a couple of silk pillowcases to protect it and make sure that it didn't have a single scratch on it. It is a gorgeous piece of wood that's been beautifully embossed, and we'll have the names of all of our national champions on the back, and then we'll be putting the next national champion on the back later tonight. So that is up. There we go. That is up for grabs. So we'll just leave that sitting there so you can all check it out. We've got a couple of more teams to go before we have a small little break. So the next team I'm going to introduce is our regional winner from the Western Bay of Plenty. Their team name is Kiwi Kick, and they're coming out of Otomatai College. They are an environmentally focused company that seeks to tackle the amount of food waste that's produced in New Zealand that ultimately goes to the landfill. In response, the team have created a kiwi fruit gel using waste kiwi fruit that are unsuitable for national or international sales. When I asked them what their biggest win was for the year, they talked about how well they did at the Seriously Good food show there in Tauranga, selling 400 plus units, which was 100 more than they had forecasted. So girls, did you actually have enough stock with you there, or did you have to take pre-orders and send them out after?
We did have enough stock, thankfully. We in our production run, we produced a bit more than we forecasted, so thankfully we had enough stock. We had about 20 singles left though.
Nice work. Always be ready for those extra sales. Good job there. Okay, are you guys ready for your pitch?
We are.
Okay, we will turn it over to you. Kiwi Kick from Otomatai College.
Hey Renee, want to try some kiwi fruit I have? Oh, sure. Ooh, why does it look like that? Go on, just try some. Ugh, if you say so. Wow, that is actually really good. Why don't they sell these in supermarkets? Renee here is a prime example of the average kiwi fruit consumer who will not eat blemished or misshapen fruit. After 2 seasons of working in the kiwifruit industry, I have witnessed how much waste is produced that could be salvaged. This has become the backbone of our business, our why we exist. KiwiKick is dedicated to reducing the amount of fruit wastage by repurposing rejected kiwifruit.
Did you know 50,000 tonnes of kiwifruit is discarded every year? That's 20 Olympic-sized swimming pools.
We've addressed this problem through producing an edible kiwifruit gel. Not only does this reduce waste, but it tastes great, has your 25% vitamin C requirement in each serving, and is a convenient way to get the KiwiKick you need.
To validate our product, we attended the Seriously Good Food Show, exposing us to 5,000 members of the public, resulting in 420 units sold. We surveyed customers at the show, and from the answers we received, we surmised we were onto a good product and determined our primary and secondary target markets, elderly people and mothers of young children.
Our team of directors developed our own recipe through trial and error,
with lots of taste testing,
before working with a food technologist, furthering the manufacturing process in a certified commercial kitchen. Unlike other gels on the market, we've put an emphasis on minimizing food wastage, creating a tasty product that customers love to use on toast, in smoothies, or on its own as an easy and mess-free lunch item. Now we want to extend the product shelf life and stability.
Sustainability is an integral part of KiwiKick. Economically, we've exceeded our goal, making over $1,000 in profit this year to date. Environmentally, we have a glass jar option, and we are looking forward to replace our plastic sachets with biodegradable packaging. Socially, we will donate 5% of our profits to Good Neighbour, Tauranga Food Rescue Service, as we are committed to giving back to our community. Ethically, we ensure industry food safety standards are met by being transparent in the claims and ingredients included.
Collaboration with various local businesses meant KiwiKick received valuable donations, equipment, and specialist advice. These donations helped our total expenses, coming to 33 cents per single sachet, $1.09 for a box of 5, and $2.10 for our jar. Even with competitive pricing, KiwiKick can still maintain a high profit margin when we commercialise without affecting the product price as manufacturing costs increase due to the absence of kind donations. KiwiKick featured in newspaper articles including Sun Media and the Bay of Plenty Times.
Hey, let's not forget about that radio interview.
Oh yeah, which increased our exposure within the Bay of Plenty and wider New Zealand, including a global marketer from Japan.
Our Facebook page has reached over 7,300 accounts since July, engaging with our older target market. Our Instagram has reached over 1,700 accounts since May and engages with our younger target market. In addition, we use digital marketing, cross-promotion, pamphlets, banners, and unique event displays and tastings. Word of mouth has also promoted our product, and it is fair to say that the reviews speak for themselves.
We budgeted for 500 unit sales at the beginning of the year, which was what we thought an optimistic milestone. However, we have sold over 662 units through various sales channels. KiwiKick's most effective sales strategy has been at markets, in particular the Seriously Good Food Show, and we're invited back for the 2022 event.
We also attended the Yes Canvas Careers Expo, the National Virtual Yes Market Day Lockdown, and the Otamaito College Open Day.
While this is the end of the Yes year for KiwiKick, this is only the beginning of our journey. We are currently in the process of sourcing eco-friendly packaging for our singles in order to follow our company goals and values. Our company will continue running over summer and into the future. The past has made it clear to us that our product fills a gap in the market. It is the right climate. Minimizing food waste is very topical today. We are based in the Bay of Plenty, the kiwifruit capital of the world. KiwiKick's resources are abundant and visions limitless.
People love it, and so do we.
Here we go. All right, well done, KiwiKick. We're getting close to lunchtime, so the more often we get these food and drink products, we're thinking, oh, I wish I could have that right now. Okay, so we've got our judges here.
Great. Like the one down, oh, there's a number of downsides of not meeting you in person this year, and one of them is that we don't get to taste that beautiful product. Hey, I have a quick question before I go to over to David for his question. And mine is, have you engaged with Zespri in this space, and do they know about your product? Do they love it?
Yeah, we have been in contact with Zespri and their innovation team. So we actually got help from them when we were in R&D, and they helped us with testing for bricks and different other things that we needed to follow industry standards.
Great. I feel a little licensing agreement coming from you to them. David, any question from you?
Yeah, do you see that this will have a future beyond Yes? Do you think that someone else will maybe take your product and keep developing, or are you planning to do that? Where are you headed?
We actually are quite optimistic about the future. We definitely don't intend on closing our business after Yes. We have thought of diversification, and so we have started looking at strawberries as well, using waste strawberries. But that's still in development at the moment.
Great.
Cool. Great. Liz, we're probably at time, I imagine, with our 2 minutes.
Oh, you've got enough time for one more if you do have one.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. It was very impressive. Just at the back of the question on Zespri, maybe, just how would the export piece, how could it work when you transfer the product from Kiwi Waste to kind of now a finished product? Can you actually start kind of exporting it? Have you checked the eligibility?
So what our next steps are, we are currently working with a food technologist, Food Action, a local one. So we are looking to test for shelf life and extend that so that we can look to export overseas. So at the moment that's not on the table, but we definitely are looking for that in the future.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, judges. Well done, Kiwi Kick. It's great to hear about your future plans and what you've already achieved so much already this year, and that you're thinking and looking forward to diversifying and what you can add on. That's awesome. Well done, team. Go and enjoy a lunch break, and we'll see you tonight at the awards.
Yes, we'll see you there. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
That's one thing we love about this program and our companies is that it's not just something that our students do for the school year as a little school project. For many of these companies, it does actually turn into an actual business that they carry on after school, which is so exciting, thinking about being a 17 or 18-year-old young person and already starting a business that can bring you in a little extra income while you do something else after you leave school, or maybe it's big enough that it becomes a full-time thing that they focus on entirely once they leave. And we're just so proud of what they've accomplished during the year, and love to be a part of that journey and developing that entrepreneurial mindset. So we've got one more team to pitch before we take a small little break. So this team is our Auckland East regional winner. They're called Implete out of Glendowie College. And a little bit about them. So how many times have you ripped off a label and it leaves that nasty residue behind? I know it's happened to me many a time. And Implete has developed an alternative way of labeling your valued objects without the unnecessary sticky residue that gets left behind, OctoStick. In a world first, OctoStick uses suction technology to adhere onto smooth and non-porous surfaces. So Implete, I found out that you guys, you often had some team meetings when you were allowed to be in school and not having to Zoom from home. You had some team meetings in the staff resource cupboard. Is this correct? How big was the space? Oh, let's check on, we'll get your microphone working because we can't hear you right now. So let's double check on that. But I'm going to guess you said it's small. So while they get the mics going.
Is that right now?
Perfect timing. Yes, now we can hear you guys.
Yeah, that was very small. Maybe room for one bit. Yeah.
Did you leave some of your product in the staff resource cupboard?
Yeah.
Oh, we lost you again on the volume. Can you check that again? These are cliffhangers. Every time I ask the question and then there's a cliffhanger before their answer. So we'll get that sorted and then the boys will give a chance to have a chance to pitch. So once they get that volume sorted, we've got one more pitch from this regional winner, Implete, and then we will have a small little break before we come back for our second chunk of pitches. All right, do you want to test that now?
Yeah.
I'm working now.
Yeah, there we go. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So we'll get your presentation and then you can start when you are ready.
8% of New Zealand's landfill waste is due to single-use plastics, including sticky disposable labels.
That's 252,000 tons of waste per year.
And speaking of label waste, are you tired of trying to peel off those sticky labels, only to have half the label rip off?
Well, Rip No More, Complete, founded by
Simon,
Jordan, and Baron, presents OctoStick.
It's our contribution to reducing single label waste by creating a reusable alternative without that nasty sticky residue left behind.
Stick, wash, dry, repeat, and that's all it takes, with the world's first microsuction label and the only type of label you'll ever need.
It's another step in the right direction of meeting our environmental objective of reusable and eco-conscious products for everyday use.
With our intensive R&D, we've successfully created and innovated reusable labels with microsuction technology.
It consists of 2 layers. One side, a thin sheet of acrylic foam covered with microscopic suction cups that bond to most smooth surfaces. The other side, a flexible whiteboard cover that allows you to write and erase anything you want.
During our testing, we found that OctoStick can even withstand the temperatures of a freezer and a dishwasher.
And keeping innovation and Kaiteke Tonga at the heart of Impleed, we are exploring lean manufacturing through carbon footprint-free machinery to mass production in 2022 without compromising quality.
Speaking of reusable, your friend OctoStick comes covered in a cardboard sleeve that holds them in using interlocking folds. Our packaging is made up of tiger board, which is one of the most recyclable cardboards available.
And we not only show innovation in our products, but even the way it is produced and packaged. With our aesthetically pleasing packaging, it makes for a perfect gift. In order to ensure customer satisfaction, we've strayed away from using additional glue in the production of our product. This aligns with our sustainability goals. Additionally, as you open your brand new OctoStick, you're greeted with a message of appreciation.
Our target market research, consisting of domestic household owners and commercial businesses, was promising, with a 70% validation excluding a potential 30% who may still be interested. Our commercial validation for business-to-business sales has also proven to be promising, with a keen interest from the director of Revolution IT, the founder of Sagana, and the Warehouse Group.
We are passionate about inspiring individuals and businesses all around the world to invest more into reusable alternatives. We'll also be donating 5% of our profits back to the Young Enterprise Scheme to show our appreciation and support of their efforts in providing teenagers like us with valuable life experiences.
We sell our product in 3 package sizes, each containing 4 labels. We have the large pack for $8.50, a mixed pack for $7.50, and a small pack for $6.50. After our initial launch, we reflected on feedback and officially launched via our website.
Although COVID restrictions did bring its challenges, we continued to persevere. We attended 2 markets during August with great success. How many sales did we make, you may ask?
Well, within 3 hours, we managed to sell 104 labels at the Glendower College Open Day and the Barfoot and Thompson Yes Market. This further reinforces the validation of our product. Since then, we've established a collaboration and distribution channel with Sagana, a local cafe that sells community-based products like our own, with greater emphasis on business-to-business distribution for 2022. We are also in contact with the Warehouse Group and hope to have a distribution plan established with them soon.
Instagram has proved to be our most effective form of promotion, with a number of posts, including celebrity endorsements, such as with our local MP, Simon O'Connor. We've also featured in our school's newsletter and yearbook, which goes to over 1,000 homes, as well as forming connections with various media outlets for brand exposure.
Our success in research, development, and the validation of our products strongly suggests high level of sales and profit in 2022, with 150 additional sales needed to break even. The majority of our business expenses this year were one-off purchases that will allow us to thrive in distribution and sales next year.
We also received $130 in seed funding, including $80 from Yes. Next year, we'll be using a just-in-time production method to help maximize our revenue and minimize our costs. Our economic objective is to generate a minimum of $10,000 profit by the end of 2022, as we finish year 12 and start year 13. With this, we hope to grow our market share over the next 5 years. And to meet our culture objective, we are collaborating with the Te Reo Māori teachers and an established designer to help us create an appropriate Māori design for the border of our OctoStick labels next year. With this new product line, we hope to attract a wider range of potential customers to maximize our sales and incorporate a cultural theme. just remember, life is a bit more complete with Implete. So what are yours today?
Well done, Implete. I like that finish there. That was awesome. Okay, so we'll get the judges on here to ask you some questions.
Great. Congratulations, guys. And also, well done on doing your pitch with your masks on. I know that's probably in place for you guys as you roll back into school. So that makes it just a little bit more challenging, but you nailed it. Hey, I've got a question first around, tell me about the genesis of the idea. How did it come about in the first place? Because it's kind of one of those ideas, you know, you look at it, you go, I definitely need that. But where did the original idea come from?
Yeah, so I worked in hospitality, and we had a lot of packaging and a lot of plastic containers to store food and other things. And they just used disposable labels. And at the same time, my dad had this computer holder which had microsuction on the bottom. And we're like, wow, we can put these together and make a cool product. And then we added the whiteboard to make it even more reusable. So.
Yeah, awesome. Great. Thank you, Brooke.
Cool, kia ora. Great pitch, and yeah, great stuff with the mask. You just touching on what you just said there to make it really reusable. How reusable is it? Like, how many times can you use this? You know, the kind of black marks with the whiteboard that's kind of hard to get off sometimes.
Yeah, so our slogan, stick, moisture, repeat. So you can stick it on, and then when you take it off, you can just wipe it with the damp cloth or water, and it clears all the dirt or other debris. And once it dries out, it's perfectly reusable. So you can just keep reusing it until either the whiteboard kind of frays away, because that's eventually going to happen. But yeah, like it's over and over.
Awesome. Great. Hey, well, thank you very much, and well done, and congrats on the great pitch.
Thank you very much.
Well done, guys. Okay, so that was a solid first round of pitches from some of our yes companies. We've got 2 more chunks of pitches to go, but we're going to take a tiny little break. We are going to be kind to our judges and make sure they can stand up and stretch their legs and go grab some water. So our next team is going to be pitching at 11:40. So we're going to come back on here in about 6 minutes with our Southland Regional winner. So we'll see you guys back in 6 minutes at 11:40. All right, welcome back, everybody. We have seen some amazing pitches already this morning from some of our regional winners from across the country, and we've got 2 more chunks of pitches to go. So next up, we have our regional winner from Southland. This team name is The Sill, and they're representing Southland Boys High School. So we've got Kaylin here, a sole trader. Having experience with hydroponic gardening on a large scale, Kaylin wanted to bring the solution into the home of his customers, offering year-round nutritious herbs in a smaller and stylish way. The Sill manufactures and sells indoor hydroponic herb kits designed to complement a kitchen windowsill. We asked some of our teams about their favorite food or the snack that kept them going. And a lot of teams said, sushi or Subway or McDonald's or some chip. But Kaylin, you had quite the delicious sounding dish. It was oven baked mac and cheese covered in tomato sauce. How important is the tomato sauce to the mac and cheese tasting good?
Very important. Like it's one of the best parts of it almost.
Any particular brand of tomato sauce?
No, anything but Countdown. So good.
Okay. Well, we don't have anyone representing Countdown on here, so that's all good. All right, Kaylin, are you ready to go with your pitch?
Yep, ready whenever you are.
Okay, fantastic. You can go ahead and begin when you're ready.
Kia ora, I'm Kaylin, and this is my company, The Sill. The Sill manufactures and sells indoor hydroponic vegetable kits suited to small spaces. When we started producing kits, we focused on small yet convenient kits suited to windows, hence the name The Sill. I chose the products after helping my father with his setup and seeing how seeing how successful it was, as the plants were growing much faster and looking much better than the ones in our vegetable garden. For those of you who are unaware of what hydroponics is a soilless method of growing a wide range of plants in water with extra nutrients added. My Bench Shop Kit is the only complete hydroponic kit on the market that comes with seeds and guaranteed customer support through your growing journey. Every one of our kits is made in my backyard. I designed and came up with the production process, therefore it is unique and innovative. The first stage of production consists of marking the holes for the grow pots, drilling the holes, then finally smoothing the edges of the holes with the craft knife to give the professional finish. After the edges are smoothed, the components are gathered and packaged in a compostable bag. Then the kit is placed ready for dispatch. The problem many people encounter is not being able to use or have a typical backyard garden. This could be due to either health reasons, minimal space, or not wanting to create a garden while renting. To validate my product, I conducted a survey of the staff at my local Nichols. I also posted a survey in multiple gardening-related Facebook groups, such as Backyard Gardens New Zealand and New Zealand Greenhouse Gardens. The survey asked participants what they thought of the design, how much they would pay, and where they'd like to see it sold. The survey had over 80 responses. The responses I received reinforced and supported the problem identified. The feedback I received around pricing was that it should be around an average of $70. After further discussions with the retailer, this was set at $59.99. The validation of the design and price proved to be successful, as I sold 82 kits throughout the year. Our goal was to encourage families to grow their own vegetables and to lead a balanced and healthy lifestyle, as well as have 100% compostable packaging. I believe I've met my goals, as I've sold 82 kits and all my packaging is compostable. On average, the units each cost $21.33 each to produce, and are marketed at the wholesale price of $26.08 and a resale of $59.99. As of the 15th of October, we've sold 82 units in total, with 40 of these to Nichols and 42 through our website. This leaves a markup of 64% for sales made through thesinnaz.com. Overall, we reported a total income of $3,662.77, with an overall net profit of $1,147.60. In reflection, it was more profitable to sell online direct to consumer than wholesale to Nichols. But having my product in Nichols gave me greater exposure. To market my products, I originally started with Facebook ads. However, these weren't engaging customers. Then coincidentally, a post from the Facebook group Choice came up in my Facebook feed. Choice is the Facebook group where Kiwi businesses can advertise their products to the over 500,000 group members. I posted in the Facebook group for every 2 weeks, costing me $10 per post. With every post I made, I received hundreds of dollars in sales. Each post included a link to my website, which made the process automatic and no emailing backwards and forward. Shortly after my first post in Choice, I was contacted by the Kiwi Gardener magazine. They asked to write up an article on my product. This helped get my business name out there, so it was an amazing opportunity. I also got Nichols on board. Now our kits are available in all 3 of their locations, in Cromwell, Dunedin and Invercargill. I personally deliver these to each store and explain how they operate, therefore increasing staff knowledge so they can effectively answer any questions received by consumers. For the future, I'm starting to investigate larger kits suitable for families. The expected launch date for these is February 2022. I'll also begin approaching big box retailers to discuss getting my product into their stores. Thank you for your time today. Hopefully I've planted the seed for your own growing journey.
Bring me on. All right. Well done, Kaylin. Awesome to hear about these kits for indoors, which lots of people have started doing some of their growing over the past couple of years. Okay, so we'll hand it over to questions from the judges.
Great, and I love what you did there, Kate. I see what you did, the whole planting of the seed, little hydroponic joke. I got it. So, hey, we are going to ask you a couple questions. I'm going to go first to Burju.
Thank you.
Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you. Great presentation. Thanks for doing that. Just a quick question for me around the product. Did you establish a need that wasn't existing in the market, or did you, through your validation, was the need already there?
Did they go okay, Kaylin? Did you hear that question okay?
Can you repeat the question one more time, Burju, please?
Oh, sure. So I was just asking whether you've established a need.
No, I didn't. No, the audio cut out.
Okay, she'll try it. Can you hear us, Kaylin? Can you hear? No. Looks like a no.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Burju will go ahead and repeat her question for you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Great presentation. Thank you for doing that. I think the question I had was, through your validation, did you actually establish the need for a product that didn't exist in the market, or was there already a customer need that you addressed?
Kaylin? Did you hear that? I'm not sure what's happening here.
Liz, maybe someone else can go ahead because I don't want to delay.
Yeah, that's okay. Kaylin, can you hear us?
No, sorry, I'm not hearing the question.
Okay. Let's try somebody else, and then I will type it into the chat.
I can hear you though. I can't hear anyone else.
Oh, you can't. Can you hear me, Kaylin? No. We might be a bit hamstrung with our questions on this one, then, Liz.
I can relay it. Do you want to ask it one more time? Sorry, and I'll relay it.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Burju, we'll do your question. We'll go third time lucky if you give Liz your question, and then she can relate.
So Liz, I was basically just asking whether his product addressed a need that was existing in the market, or did he himself establish the need by creating this product?
Okay, Kaylin, so the question is, did your product address a need that was already existing in the market, or did you create a need with your product? I don't think we're going to be third time lucky here on this one.
No.
Okay, so what we can do, just so everybody knows, what will happen is I will get Rachel.
Yes, the need already existing in the market. The need was.
Here's what we're going to do. Burju, I'll take that question, and I'll get whatever the second question was from the judges, and I will email that to Kaylin. We'll be able to get his responses, and I'll share that with the judging panel. So that way we've still got 2 questions and 2 answers from Kaylin for his time, okay?
Cool. Perfect.
All right, so we'll follow up with him after that. Kaylin, we'll make sure we get a chance for you to answer those questions from the judges in a different way. So well done. I mean, it's bound to happen, right? You've got to have some sort of technology issue when we're doing live pitches all day long. But when we think about some of the issues that we could have had, I don't know if any of you had seen the news from yesterday and today about Wellington Airport, but normally our national pitches and national awards are in person in Wellington. We bring up to 2 students from each company into town, and same with the National Excellence Award winners. And so they all would have been flying into Wellington this morning or potentially even last night. But there have been some issues at the Wellington Airport, and all of the regional inbound flights have been canceled. So it's a blessing in disguise that we had to make the call to move this to online, so we didn't have to worry about all of those issues that would have resulted from flights not being able to come in for live pitches today. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and kick it over to our next team, which is representing the Auckland South region. So this team is called Plant Based, and they're from Al Medina School. Plant Based are producing and selling garden boxes made entirely of wooden pallets. Their purpose is to raise awareness of the importance of planting and gardening, whilst intending to expand and introduce the fun and enjoyment of gardening to wider communities like youth. Plant-Based believes in a successful green future with gardening and upcycled products, encouraging customers to connect with nature and acquire an appreciation of the natural world. So we'll go ahead and bring Plant-Based up on the screen in just a second, but they are one of 5 different regional winners from Auckland. So we've got 21 regions across the country. And in some of our bigger cities, as you can imagine, where we have more students, we've got multiple little sub-regions. So Auckland has 5 different regions. Down in Canterbury, where we've got Christchurch, we've got 2 regions there, and same goes for Wellington. So these 21 regional winners all started in February, most of them with their businesses. Some of them may be their second year running the business. And over this year, they've completed 5 challenges to earn points to make it to the regional final. And then those teams pitched at their regional final, and a judging panel there chose who the regional winner was going to be. So we've got our regional winner here from Auckland South. That's our plant-based team. Hi, how are you guys?
Hi.
Great
Hello.
to see you. I love that we can see your product in the background. That looks
Yep.
awesome. Very cool. All right, are you guys ready to get started with your pitch?
Yep, we're ready.
Okay, over to you. You can begin when you're ready.
My wife has a problem. She loves to garden, but we have no space and low income. I wish there was a solution to this.
Oh, did you say you have low income?
Yes.
Oh, and no space?
Exactly.
Well, Plant-Based is the company for you. We manufacture garden boxes that are portable, simple, and eco-friendly for the environment.
Tēnā koutou katoa. We are plant-based. We create wooden pallet garden boxes that places our environment first.
For validation, the problem that we are trying to solve is due to the expensive house prices in New Zealand, people tend to maximize the land by constructing large houses with little to no outdoor gardening space to pursue their gardening passion. So of the validation, our garden box is a portable, affordable, and durable garden box and has been created with environmentally friendly materials, and it uses upcycled wooden pallets, which companies have thrown out.
During our prototype testing, most customers were comfortable paying between $30 to $40. During the year, our customer feedback has been very positive, with our garden boxes looking sophisticated, well-designed, our team having excellent communication, a sense of elegance, and most importantly, the quality of our garden boxes is amazing.
For our innovation, we have manufactured our garden boxes from discarded wooden pallets that are treated unlike our competitors. As a result, our pallets are purchased of no cost. Plant-Based is also innovative in its design by making our garden boxes easy, simple, and portable. We have created them fairly compact, as you can see at the back over here, and it's very sturdy, so they can be easily picked up by the rim and outcompete our competitors. Through sustainability, we have followed the quadruple bottom line. Environmentally, Plant-Based strives to protect and influence the preservation and protection of the natural environment. The principles of rangatiritanga and kaitiakitanga are maintained.
Through social, we have donated 40% of our profits to Student Council to assist them with school facilities expansions, helping better fund education, projects, and events. This also helps the environment as we are reusing waste pallets.
Culturally, in terms of kaitiakitanga, we have maintained the guardianship and management of the environment in an eco-friendly way. Contribution to deforestation is reduced in this sense, as pallets are upcycled instead of being obtained directly from trees.
Through economic, we had originally planned to sell 10 garden boxes, but through the success of our business, we are able to sell 14 garden boxes. We use innovative pricing strategies such as psychological pricing and high markup with an additional profit of 34.56%.
For our promotional strategies, we have used many channels, such as contractors and builders, establishing contract with builders and contractors in areas such as Mangrove South and like our normal region, Storby account, and promoting through social media, and in future-proofing our business due to the prominence of COVID-19, following us to expand our market presence. And the most effective promotional and selling strategies were the Instagram and direct selling. This is where we made the most sales.
We have gone through several sales channels. We're using direct sales, market sales, Storby website, social media, indirect sales. However, the most effective during this year was through our markets, using a total of 42.9% through selling our garden boxes. Originally, our total net income was $349.90. However, this increased by 33.3%, giving us an actual of $489.86. Our total cost of goods sold also went down by 51.34%. This is because one of our members have a trade account at Mitre 10. So we could use that, and this gave us an actual of $65. This also increased our gross profit by 55.6%. Evidently, this also increased our net profit, which was 34.56%.
So in the future, we're trying to introduce contactless delivery because of COVID-19. So delivery prices will be implemented in respective location.
And right now we're focused on Mangrove, but however, we would like to go national. This will increase our market share and revenue.
To continue our business throughout the years, our garden boxes will be expanded to contractors and builders to be utilized in showrooms and be sold through wholesale.
Thank you.
Now, Namihi Nui.
Nice work, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Aim for national. Get as much of that market share as you can. Well done. So we'll bring on our judges here. I'm sure they'll have a couple of questions for you.
Kia ora koutou and congratulations. It's a beautiful product, and your whole presentation and your graphics are really beautiful too. So congratulations on the presentation. We're going to go first to David for his question.
Oh, thank you very much. I was intrigued by your use of the phrase psychological pricing, and I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about what that is.
So in our mind, $35 would look much bigger than $34.99. We've experimented this through our school, and it has worked, so we thought we'd implement this in our business.
Great. And now we're going to jump over to Simon with a beautiful Christmas tree in his background for a question. And we're going to grab your microphone as well, if we could, Simon.
Muted if possible. Great, thank you. Well done on the presentation. I love your product. I think it's a really, really good product, and I think there is a market for it. What sort of challenges do you think you would face if you wish to scale up and go national in terms of your production and distribution?
So basically, it's our competitors, and because of the COVID-19, since it's opening up, we are trying to expand our business to like contractors and wholesalers that can also domesticate our product, so we can sell it to the people up north and on the South Island, and etc. And also delivery and our delivery. We're trying to introduce the delivery system, so contactless free delivery. Because of COVID-19, we're following the health and safety regulations and the protocols from the helpline and how the Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern has told us to, and sanitary purposes, etc. Basically, yeah.
Well, I would buy your product. I thought it was really good.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much. If I was going to buy one, you'd need to send instructions on how not to kill plants that you put into the plant box. But presumably, I don't know. Yeah, right. Brooke is the same. So thank you. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Great job, guys. That was awesome. Awesome stuff. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us. Well done. And we'll see you tonight at 7:30 for the awards.
Yes. Yeah. See you then. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, that's so cool to see. And I know you've probably, if you've been watching a couple of the pitches so far, you've seen this theme of sustainability that's been running throughout, which is really awesome to know that our young people, who will be the next generation, are thinking about sustainability and how they can incorporate that into their business practices and their products and services, gives you really hope, or some real hope, that our next generation of leaders and those who are currently leading right now are heading in the right direction with caring for people in place. So I'm going to introduce another one of our Auckland Regional winners. This team is coming from Auckland Central, and they are representing Diocesan School for Girls. Their company name is Period. We've got Kate and Phoebe right there with us. So Period exists to combat the degrading environment, income inequality, and period stigma that exists in New Zealand. Founded in 2020, Period repurposed sanitary pad wrappers, turning them into fashionable earrings. These pad wrappers are collected through the collection boxes at Diocesan School for Girls and then fused together to create a rigid plastic-like material. I'm sure they're going to show us some really cool pictures of what this actually looks like. And speaking of pictures, more so videos though, we did hear, and obviously we were big fans of your TikTok earlier this year that went viral. I think 1.5 million views. Is that correct?
It is, yes.
So what was that experience like?
Pretty amazing. It all happened really quickly and was very unexpected. But yeah, just the support that we received from people internationally was incredible.
Yeah, oh, that's awesome. It's funny how you could start with just something and then it just blows up and goes like that. So that would have been really cool for y'all in your business as well. And especially since you're wanting to just, it's not about your product only, it's also about the purpose behind it. It's really neat to see. Well, all right. Well, we'll go ahead and hand it over to you. We've got your presentation. So as soon as that's pulled up, you can start when you're ready.
Across the globe, 45 billion pads and tampons are used every year. This means there is a total of 3.2 million kilograms of waste from these products alone.
So they spread chemicals and endanger our planet. We only have one planet, and it's our responsibility to protect it.
People are made to feel embarrassed about a bodily function they can't control.
Sanitary products are a necessity, not a luxury. Everyone should be provided these necessities. Period.
We began our journey in 2020 with a clear vision of a better future for Aotearoa. Our solution looks to upcycle period packaging to create useful wallets, but without access to large-scale automated manufacturing, we knew we had to pivot.
So for 2021, as a solution to the problems discussed in the video, we have designed, created, and sold earrings made out of repurposed sanitary pad wrappers. Not only is our product made from a unique material, but it also creates a platform to raise awareness and promote change.
Our approach is innovative because we took advantage of the long-lasting nature of plastic that makes it so environmentally damaging, and instead use this material to create a sustainable and durable fashion piece. Our competitors include other sustainable jewelry companies that use recycled plastics and other period equality organizations. Whilst these competitors focus on either environmental or social change, we combine the two. In reference to our vision and the quadruple bottom line, we have achieved all of our intended sustainability outcomes. Protect!
By turning single-use plastic into a sustainable piece of jewelry, we have protected the environment by upcycling an estimated 12,000 sanitary pad wrappers.
Prevent! With an organic reach of over 4.5 million on social media, we have achieved our planned cultural outcome of preventing period stigma. Provide!
By partnering with The Period Place, a New Zealand period equity organisation, we've been able to donate 2,500 sanitary pads.
So who's our target market?
Everyone.
Well, realistically, people who menstruate. They've grown up experiencing the stigma and therefore understand our mission. More specifically, we target millennial and Gen Z consumers in Aotearoa because they are the most engaged consumer with the greatest spending power.
After gaining consumer feedback via a questionnaire and researching the pricings of other sustainable jewelry companies, we settled on a price point of $10 New Zealand per unit.
So how did we get our brand out there?
Our TikTok with 1.75 million views and over 250,000 likes, along with our Instagram of almost 2,000 followers, helps to engage our teenage and young adult audience. We were also featured on an episode of the Snapchat series Our Money, which reached 2.6 million subscribers worldwide.
We collaborated with influencer Nurul Shamsul, who ran an Instagram giveaway for the Nurul earrings, named after her, for her 23,000 followers.
Our main sales strategy is to raise awareness for the issues that our earrings represent through in-person markets and social media. We therefore urge people to buy our product and hence support our cause.
Selling via our website accounted for 68% of sales and 100% of our international sales, from Malaysia to Denmark, from Australia to the USA. This maximised the total number of products sold, as a large customer segment are tech savvy and tend to buy online, as supported through our market research. How did we hand make these earrings?
In accordance to ISO standard 9001, we developed a 4-stage production process that included
collection and sanitization of wrappers from our school donation boxes, fusion of 3 wrappers for a high quality product, cutting the pin materials using machine pattern stamps, and finally, attaching the patterns to the locally sourced earring fittings ready for packaging. Looking into the future, we anticipate that we will have limited access to single-use plastics on account of the growing popularity of reusable menstrual products. This is a positive environmental change that we will welcome and adapt to. We also plan to expand our product range to include necklaces and other accessories.
This year, we sold 104 units. With a raw cost per unit of 64 cents made up of sourcing and manufacturing, we had a gross profit margin of 94%. This put us in a position to be able to donate 2 packs of sanitary pads per sale. This meant that our final cost per unit, including donation, was $2.38, with a gross profit margin of 77%. This year, we sold 104 units. Selling at $10 per unit meant that we had a net profit per unit of $7.62. Although we sold 17% less than anticipated, mainly due to COVID lockdowns preventing us from attending markets, we managed to cut manufacturing costs while maintaining a high-quality product, leaving us having a gross profit plus other revenue of $1,358.60 and a net profit before tax of $944.95. All profits aside, we are most proud of our mahi to protect,
prevent,
and provide.
Period.
Well done, girls. That was bang on 5 minutes. Awesome stuff. Timed in practice perfectly. All right. Let's see if the judges can do the same.
All right. Kia ora, Kate. Kia ora, Phoebe. And I love the motivation of your company around period poverty. It's a very real need. We're going to jump first over to Burcu for your question, please.
Great. Thank you. Great presentation. And I love the 3 Ps. Really well done. Thank you. The question I had was about the competitive landscape. So from a competition perspective, how do you see the barriers for entry? Like, can a competitor come and easily do what you've achieved in this short period of time?
Within reason, we would think so, but there obviously are already companies who are using recycled plastics, and that's becoming a lot more prominent with the sustainability focus. However, we would see other companies trying to do what we do not as something hindering us, but potentially helping us, as our mission is to try to minimize as much plastic waste as we can. So that is our enterprise focus. But currently, that has not been something that we've encountered yet.
Great.
Thank you.
And Brooke.
Kia ora, great pitch, beautiful branding too in your annual report also. I was intrigued on how last year it was bags and then you've gone to this year to earrings. Was there any other, what was your product development process like? Did you have other ideas that you tutored with, and did you, why did you land on earrings?
So, well, obviously we did wallets last year, but we found that it was pretty difficult just because it was a huge time investment. It was pretty difficult to manufacture on the scale that we were wanting to. So this year we basically redid our product development. We wanted to stick with the same mission, the same material. So we tried out things like tote bags, necklaces, earrings, and we decided to settle on earrings for a couple of reasons, because it was the most affordable for us, giving us the most margin for donation. It was the most requested from our target market, and it was the most time efficient. But in the future, we have looked into getting into necklaces as well, which would expand our target market because not everyone can make earrings.
Great. Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Great job, girls. Well done. Another solid performance. And just love seeing some of these comments come through from those who are watching on the live stream, either on Facebook or on YouTube. Definitely complimenting your purpose and your drive there, girls, and the work that you're doing and spreading the awareness around this really real societal problem. So well done on that.
Thank you so much.
All right, enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
You too. See you.
Okay, see you later. Okay, so right now we've got about 60 people who are joining in on the live stream from around the country, checking out our Young Enterprise Companies pitch off to become the champion across the entire country. So we've got 22 different teams that are pitching today. And then tonight at 7:30, we are going to have our awards. So what's going to happen at the awards? Normally it's roughly a 450, 500 person event in Wellington. But now that we moved it online, we could have triple that number because you can just view from the comfort of your home or at one of the regional watch parties that are happening. So quite a few of our regions are hosting some small watch parties for the students and the families and the friends and supporters in the area to come and join in on the live stream awards. If you want more information about how to find that, if you're watching on YouTube right now, you can actually just look in the description at the bottom and you'll see information about how to join. And then if you're watching on our Facebook page, just come right on back to the Facebook page tonight at 7:30 and we'll be streaming it there. Other than that, you can go to our website, youngenterprise.org.nz for more information. So that kicks off at 7:30 p.m. tonight, and it'll go for about 2.5 hours. So what we'll be doing then is acknowledging and announcing National Excellence Award winners, and we'll also announce the top 3 teams from today's pitches. It's an awesome celebration of what our kids have accomplished. So we'd love to have you tune in and join us for that. Okay, we're going to go ahead and hand it over to our next regional winner. So this regional winner is the Together Collective from Sacred Heart Girls College out of Taranaki. Hi, Abby. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, doing well. Thank you. So Abby is an artist herself, and she wanted to create opportunities for students in her art class. So she combined her passion for business and created the Together Collective, which exists to celebrate the work and journeys of young artists in Aotearoa. As the only New Zealand platform of its kind, artists take their work to the next level through limited edition clothing designs, one of which she is wearing right there. So found out about a little mishap you had, not mishap, just a funny story about some of your designs. So you had a customer from overseas who was looking at your designs, and there's one with jet planes. And what did they think the jet planes were?
They thought they were duck's feet, which was quite funny. I guess we're so used to our kiwi lollies, and I couldn't see anything else. But then when she said it, I was like, oh, everyone sees things differently. But yeah, awesome design by Zoe Painter.
Very cool. And even better that you've got international customers asking about your products. That's great.
Definitely.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and pull up your pitch, and you can start when you're ready.
Awesome. Thanks, Liz. Meet Zoe. She's a young artist with portfolios full of art. She'd love to share her work, but she doesn't know where to start. Now meet Cindy. She struggles to find bold, creative, and one-of-a-kind clothing. She loves to support local businesses. Welcome to the Together Collective, which exists to celebrate the work of young artists through turning their designs into wearable art. Students in my art class spend hours working on their art folios, only for them to be stored under their bed. I wanted to change this and believe that the next generation of young artists in Aotearoa should be celebrated. After gathering feedback from 80 people, a mixture of art students, teachers, and my target market, I validated that young artists want to share their work, but often they don't have the time, funds, or experience to know where to start. Those I interviewed really connected with my solution to this. The real validation, though, has come from the amazing customers who have purchased over 200 pieces of clothing from us since launching. Art students pour hours into their work, and I recognise this untapped resource. Creating the Together Collective platform to help students monetize their art is a game changer. I remove all financial barriers for them to get involved. By me investing in them, there is no cost for the artist. Age is also no barrier. We currently have 6 young artists aged 11 to 17 years old involved. A percentage of each sale goes directly to the artist, providing them with an alternative income to traditional after-school jobs. Making sure that I have built a business that is sustainable is so important. Economically, my pricing strategies were suitable for my target market and made a reasonable profit. I chose garment supplier AS Colour for their ethical labour standards, and I'm happy to support a company that supports its people. We print on demand with water-based non-toxic inks, so no fabric is wasted, and ship all orders in home compostable courier bags. Our social impact with young artists is key. I wanted to start small and trial the business model before growing, and I'm now in a position to start the expansion and diversity of artists involved. Right, now let's cut to the money. From the 1st of June to the 30th of September, my total revenue was $5,391. Cost of goods sold and expenses, including 6 months' worth of retail stock, came to $3,994. This also included over $500 being paid out to young artists in commission. I made a net profit of $1,047, equating to 28.6% after I'd paid my year's tax. I expect this to increase over the coming months, as I've invested in clothing stock holding a retail value of $2,900, which I will sell throughout summer. In the last 2.5 months, our sales have generated an additional $2,000 in revenue and a further $420 in commission payments to artists. Promotion is key to the Together Collective success. Through leveraging school community and artist networks, we spread the word in person and online about the brand. Main Street billboards, our website, social media, and attracting media coverage have been ways to connect and convert my target market into customers. I sent out invites for my retail launch at the Collaboration to the Taranaki business community. It was a large community event with over 300 people enjoying the space. To date, we've sold 242 units, with our website sales contributing to 78% of our total sales. Through our online sales, we've helped young artists get their work throughout New Zealand and overseas in just a few months. Our in-person sales channels at the Collaboration, Gover Street Gallery, and at markets made up 22% of our total sales. I offered click and collect and contactless delivery under COVID Alert Level 3. It is crucial for us to adapt so people can continue to support our business under the traffic light system. So that's how the Together Collective has solved both Zoe's problem and Cindy's. So where to from here? I'm currently defining my impact model and systems moving forward through the Power Up program. Growing our online presence, improving user experience, and partnering with large corporates for merch and client gifts, as well as looking to collaborate with Youth Arts New Zealand, are all opportunities I'm exploring for our future. Our first 6 months in business have equipped me with the cash flow and validation to create greater social impact. The Young Enterprise Scheme has been a valuable learning experience for me. I want to provide opportunities for more young artists around Aotearoa. This is just the beginning for the Together Collective.
Nice work, Abby. Just the beginning, indeed. I have no doubt about that. Well done on that pitch. We'll have our judges here to ask you some questions and find out more about this great work that you've done.
Kia ora, Abby, and congratulations. I love the the vibe of your company and the opportunity you're giving these artists to have their work seen on people every day. So just a quick question from me to get us started. I'm really interested in, as a solo, I assume, is it just you and your company?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Great. Which is, the sort of the true entrepreneurial start. What was your biggest learning as a solo business person this year?
I think for me, one of the biggest learnings is to surround myself with supportive people, and building up a community that want to celebrate what I'm doing and what the artists have achieved. And I think having an awesome team of artists has been really, really cool. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you. And David Downs has one question.
I do. Great. I love the business and I love Taranaki to represent. Awesome. Nice picture of the maunga there. You had a photo there with Richie McCaw. I can't let that one go past without finding out the story of how you managed to successfully get such a big brand name out there.
Yes, yeah. Richie's an awesome guy. I met him at New Zealand Business Week, so the Brave Thinkers program. He was one of the speakers, so it was super cool to be able to gift one of the t-shirts designed by Zoe Painter, one of our artists, to him for his daughter Charlotte. So that was really cool.
Smart move.
I know we've got time for one more question, so I'm going to sneak another one in. The jet plane t-shirt, tell us about that artist.
Yeah. So Zoe Painter, she's actually a really good friend of mine, and I think for her, she didn't dream any of this could be possible on her own, and I think it's been amazing. It's been amazing to help her get her work out there and to see her t-shirts go all over the world and across New Zealand and to be enjoyed by so many people. Her Kiwiana designs. So yeah, it's amazing to have her and the others on board.
Yeah, great. And her last name is Painter?
Yes.
What else are you going to do in life? So there you go. All right. Thanks, Abby.
Awesome. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it.
Nice work, Abby. Great pitch again. And we'll see you tonight for the awards.
Cool. Thanks, Liz.
You're
All right,
welcome. See you later.
Bye.
Oh, I wonder if she sends out every time she sells one of those jet planes designs, if she includes some jet planes in the packaging. I'll have to talk to her about that. Maybe she will for mine if I order it. Okay, so we've had some amazing pitches again. I think we've got about 4 more to go until we take a lunch break. So our next pitch is going to come out of the Hawke's Bay, Gisborne region, and this team is from Taradale High School. Their team name is Kind Light. You'll see Fred and Emma there on the screen. Hi, Fred and Emma.
Hi.
Hello.
Great to see you guys. So I'm going to tell folks about your business, okay? So Kind Light originated from the desire to create an alternative to the traditional fire starters. They utilize waste products to create a natural, eco-friendly, easy-to-use, and feel-good fire starter. Opposed to other fire starters that can use harsh chemicals or sustainable alternatives that can be expensive, Kind Light's product is a suitable medium using sustainable ingredients at an affordable price. So we heard that you used the word disaster when you described your first website attempt. So can you tell us a little bit more about the website disaster?
To be honest, we just had a lot of struggles with trying to get up the website. We just couldn't get it going, to be honest. We tried many different things and tried paying for it even, but we got there in the end and now it's up.
It's launching almost now. So.
Was it one of those turn it off and turn it back on type fixes?
No, not really. We don't know. It was definitely a learning curve creating a website, but it was good. Now it's up and we created an alternative for the meantime through another website, but yeah.
Good work figuring out a solution to get around that. Nicely done, guys. Okay, so are you guys ready for your pitch?
Born ready.
Born ready. Great answer, Fred. Okay, go ahead and take it away.
All right. Welcome to Kind Light, the most exciting, innovative, environmentally friendly, and socially aware business in the fire starting industry.
Kind Light originated from the desire to create a better alternative to those white, harmful, chemical-filled fire starters that so many of us used to use. We are very excited to have found a gap in the market that hasn't yet been fully explored, until now.
Our fire starters are made from 100% natural waste materials. We use just 3 ingredients: wood chips, dried orange skins, and and beeswax. All of our materials are waste or byproducts from different local businesses, such as orchards, bee farmers, and Hawke's Bay's largest forestry business, Handpack.
Kind Light bags have 20 fire starters in them. Each one burns for more than 15 minutes without the use of paraffin or any other chemicals. The unique extra ingredient of orange skin enhances the aroma and extends the burn time.
We ensured validation of our product by
online surveys where we asked what the best and the worst features of their existing fire starters were.
We attended the Mahia Seaside Market in April to show people our product and collect face-to-face feedback.
And lastly, we gave samples of our products to our potential customers to try at home. This is where we hit the jackpot. Our biggest takeaway was that we needed our fire starters to catch light quicker, so after a lot of experimenting, we tweaked the product with that in mind.
For sustainability, we have always put the environment first, and this is reflected in our production, packaging, and product by reusing commercial waste products. However, we also pride ourselves in our social sustainability.
We are dedicated to the fight against child cancer and have donated 20% of our profits to the Child Cancer Foundation. Kind, or pronounced kin, means child in German, which is another reason for our name.
Between the months of July to October, we sold 153 bags of fire starters, which brought in $1,500 worth of revenue. This was only slightly lower than what we forecasted. A challenge we had was the lockdown in September. It put a halt on supply chains and production.
To reduce the impact of this, we have made our own sorters to fulfill the pre-orders and online orders during this time.
Before lockdown, our sales were increasing hugely month on month. We were looking at talking at Pyroclassic, a local Hawke's Bay fireplace producer, to hopefully include one bag of our fire starters with every fireplace sold.
This would guarantee another 300 sales a year and put samples of our fire starters directly into the hands of our target market. Sadly, lockdown put a halt to this incentive, but we are now trying to contact Metro Fires to set up a similar program. We have had a meeting with Brands, a large e-commerce business, to supply them with our product too.
Since the inception of Kindlight, we have realised the power of word-of-mouth marketing. After all, people are much more likely to trust a brand recommended by a friend than a paid marketing channel. We understand that word of mouth is a lucky and fortunate result of having a great product, but this has become an excellent marketing tool for us.
Other marketing techniques that we have used have been various market stalls, a retail outlet, social media, and a newsletter article. At any marketing event we have attended, we have always presented ourselves with our own branded merchandise that includes Kindlight packaging, a unique table display, own branded t-shirt, posters, and business cards.
We have been selling each bag of 20 fire starters for $9.50. And as mentioned before, we have sold 153 bags. The average setup cost per bag has been just under $2, and the cost of production is about the same. Other expenses, including market stall and bank account fees, equal to just under $1 per bag. And our child cancer donation was also just under $1. This leaves us with a gross profit percentage of 40%.
We have already started outsourcing our production, which has added an extra $2 per bag to our costs, replacing the initial setup costs.
Therefore, making our forecast gross profit stay at 40%.
So, what's next for Kindlight? As well as ramping up production, we plan to get our fire starters into supermarkets and retail stores by June next year. We also plan to get in touch with companies such as Simply Squeeze and Arataki Honey to greatly reduce waste in Hawke's Bay.
We have learned so much through this incredible opportunity and wish to thank everybody involved for making it possible. We cannot wait for what is to come with Kindlight.
Thank you.
Woohoo! Well done, Kindlight.
Thank you
Nice
so much.
work there. Great presentation again.
Great stuff.
Fantastic. I love this. I love the addition of the orange. It was really fantastic. Hey, let's jump to first assignment. Right, here's a question for you.
Yeah, no, congratulations on the presentation. Question re decarbonising future and how you have you considered that in terms of future growth plans or risk assessments?
Sorry, can you repeat that? We couldn't quite hear that.
My question is around a increased decarbonised future where domestic fireplaces are progressively phased out, or we're shifting to low carbon energy solutions. Have you thought about that in terms of your growth planning?
Yes, so that's what our whole product is based around. We are trying to create an alternative product to stop the use of fossil fuels and stop that process exactly. So yes, that's what we market ourselves as and how we're growing.
Great.
Thank you.
Thanks, Fred. And over to Burju.
Thank you. Apologies, it's still a bit noisy here with the kids at the back, but great presentation. Thank you. Just a quick one from me. Just you referred to outsourcing and how that kind of like helped drop down the costs, but how do you ensure that the quality and the standards, the right quality and standards are achieved?
Well, to start with, we actually make our own fire starters right now. So we actually get to check each fire starters and how it is like. And so the quality is quite easily controlled, yes.
We are also checking each bag of fire starters that we are outsourcing. So we are outsourcing to other people as well. So when we do that, we're going to check each one.
Thank you.
Great. Hey, well, guys, congratulations. I think it's a really neat product. So thanks so much for your presentation.
They are wicked fire starters. You've got to say that. Come on, got to use that quote.
Thank you.
It might just aged out there.
Good job, Fred and Emma. Thank you so much, and have a great afternoon.
You too.
Okay, see ya.
Bye.
All right. So those fire starters definitely do have a lovely smell to them with the orange in there, much better than your average and normal like they were talking about. Okay, so we've got 3 teams to go before we take a bit of a lunch break. Our next team up is going to be from the Wellington region. So this is one of 2 regional winners coming out of Wellington. They are called the Gaia Collective, and they're out of Wa'ora Montessori School. And with the vision of sustainability and saving New Zealand wildlife, the Gaia Collection set out to protect and spread awareness of the 7,500 species in New Zealand that are at risk of extinction. They have designed a line of laser-engraved wooden earrings in the shape of 3 different endangered species: fairy tern, yellow-eyed penguin, and wood rose. The earrings come in both natural and dark wood with sterling silver hooks. And I believe they got a couple of well-known people to wear their earrings this year, and probably one of the most famous ones. Who would you say that is, Olivia and Eli? Most famous person to model your earrings this year?
Oh, I would probably have to go with Jacinda Ardern.
Who? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Most people know her.
Yeah. Ever heard of her? I think that's a pretty big win. How did that happen?
We were actually lucky enough to have some contacts with our local MP, Ginny Anderson, who weekly meets with Jacinda, and we popped into her office, went, Ginny, what are the chances you can give these to Jacinda? Didn't hear anything. Week or so later, we see a photo on Facebook with Jacinda with our earrings, so pretty stoked about that one.
It was really
That's
funny.
awesome.
The morning before, we were actually making other plans on how to get our earrings to Jacinda, and we had made whole plans, and then there's the photo, and we were so relieved.
Whew. Well, there you go. You never know unless you ask. So good on you for doing that. All right. So we're going to go ahead and pull up your presentation, and you guys can start when you're ready.
8 million years ago, New Zealand broke away from Gondwana. One tiny island, but one unique from all the others. So we should be doing everything we can to protect it, right? Our entire business is focused around this idea because something needed to be done.
We have created the Gaia Collection, a sustainable business that is not only spreading awareness, but has made a significant impact towards the issue. We have designed a unique line of wooden earrings highlighting some of Aotearoa's most endangered species.
Our earrings include these species and come in 2 different colors. To spread awareness on our packaging, there's information about the species. This allows customers to learn more, and with our earrings, start to spark conversations about Aotearoa wildlife.
We also wanted to make a tangible impact, so we worked with Forest and Bird to donate $5 from every pair we sell to the Fairy Tern Project, which in turn goes towards creating a new breeding ground. We saw the issue that people wanted to help Aotearoa wildlife, but didn't know where to start and didn't know the extent of the issue. So our earrings create a straightforward path for individuals to make a difference.
To validate, we went out and talked with our target market, asking them what they thought of our product and ideas. We talked with Forest and Bird's Youth Coordinator, Britt Little, about our environmental side, and Chris Baxter from Abstract Designs regarding innovation and jewelry. We know our validation was strong as we won the Yes Regional Validation Challenge.
We are innovative in our products because Olivia has designed all our earrings. This has made our designs totally unique and means they will not be found anywhere else. We are also focusing on lesser known species, which has resulted in reduced competition. Our earrings themselves are made of sustainably sourced MDF and come with sterling silver hooks. This combination of sustainability, quality, and accessibility has made us stand out from other earring companies.
We are also highly innovative in our business practices. They're working closely with local small businesses. We understand the importance of collaboration as it benefits both businesses. We're also highly innovative through our social enterprise model. We haven't just tapped the donation to the end of our business. Our entire business is formed around spreading awareness and protecting. So if you remove this donation, we'd still have a strong social impact.
Our business is centered around sustainability. So in everything we do, sustainability is our top priority. Environmentally, our aim was to make sure every step in our business is sustainable. But we believe our business itself is a stepping stone to sustaining our environment for future generations through inciting change. Socially, our aim was to use our earrings to spark conversations about lesser known Aotearoa wildlife. We have had feedback that shows people are using our earrings to start conversations, thus creating the social change we hoped for.
Culturally, our aim was to reflect, honour and preserve the relationship between Māori and the land. To do so, we consulted our Māori teacher about how we could respectfully include Māori culture. Economically, our aim was to create a business with a significant profit. We've been able to do so while still maintaining a high-quality product and an impactful donation.
We have found our main target market lies between 18 to 25-year-olds of all genders who value our designs and our environmental story, and women aged 50 to 70 with more disposable income. They tend to like the more feel-good side and buy our earrings as gifts for people. Knowing our target market, we look to marketing at places where they would be found.
Some of our promotional strategies include our social media strategy, which involves being active and informative to get direct traffic to our website. Our strategy to get Jacinda Ardern wearing our earrings, obviously successful, and our community collection challenge, a rubbish cleanup event in hopes in gaining media attention. Also successful, and we've been reached out to numerous media outlets, including The Project, and afterwards resulted in exponential sales growth.
We had a variety of different sales channels throughout the year. First, we had our online Storby shop, then we attended around 11 markets this year. Our earrings are also available in Forest and Bird's online shop, and we've made a number of in-person sales. We found that our combination of strategies resulted in a high number of sales, as we often met people at markets who had seen us online or heard us on the radio, so they decided to buy our earrings from us there in person.
We are selling our earrings for $20. This covers all our production costs and a $5 donation. This gives us a profit of $11.79, and we've now sold over 330 earrings. Some of the key figures in our finance is that we've had a revenue of over $7,500. We've made a significant contribution to the Fairytime Project, and we've got a profit we're pretty happy about, but we still hold stock of about 200 earrings. The cool thing is that we've had no market fees and no promotion costs all year.
Moving forwards, we are only increasing our sales, and we will be continuing the business next year. Thank you.
Girls, I think, yeah, you definitely have something to be happy about with that profit. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do. I can feel the excitement here. That's great. Okay, we've got a couple of questions for you, if that's okay. And the first one is from Brooke.
Kia ora. Fantastic work, and so cool your Stockton stores and everything. I really like that, how your use of the earrings is to create a social movement. So I was wondering, if people are wearing these earrings, like, oh, where'd you get earrings from? How do you help those people know how to have that conversation and make sure that they're like really aware of why they're wearing those earrings?
So on the back of each card of our earrings, so we've got the earring card, and then on the back of it, it's got a little blurb about the species, because some of them, including the wood rose, so many people have just never heard of it. And so they're like, what is this? And so that someone will go, oh, cool earrings. And then the person will go, oh, I got it from this business. They're really cool. It's this thing. And then with a QR code on the back of the thing, you can go to our website, which has huge articles about the species, so people can read further.
Awesome. And David.
Oh, kia ora. I bought a pair of your earrings, the Fairy Turn ones, for my wife for her birthday, and she really likes them, so thank you. How will you sustain manufacturing beyond your individual efforts? Because obviously that can get pretty tedious as you get bigger and bigger.
So currently we're working with Abstract Designs. They're a local business in Petone, so in terms of producing the earrings themselves, we don't need to worry about that. We're still in the hundreds in production, and he can do up to thousands a day. Our packaging cards also same, they're a big company. They're able to do lots of things. In terms of us producing the earrings themselves, in the future, we hope to start employing people so that we can we can take the stress off and we can work on our business rather than working in it.
Great.
Awesome. I once turned up at an event and had the same earrings on as the Prime Minister, which at the time I was like, oh, how embarrassing. But if I had it with your earrings, I would be pumped. So I also might have to get some. So thanks, guys, very much.
No worries.
No problem.
Cool. Great job, the Gaia Collection. And I love that little phrase right there, working on your business instead of in it. That was a nice little catchphrase.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Well, have a great afternoon and enjoy the watch party in Wellington tonight.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya. Okay, we've got two more teams before we take a break for lunch. Our next team is from the South Island. They are the regional winners out of South Canterbury. And it is actually their school's first time doing YES, which is really cool to see how much they've achieved in their first year figuring everything out. So this team is called Frosties from Mackenzie College. And a little bit about their business. They said, gone are the days when farmers need to worry about a lack of water supply for their animals in the winter. Thanks to the team at Frost Ease and their FlexiMat design, a first to market for New Zealand, the FlexiMat prevents troughs from freezing over in the winter. Now, I think you were talking about a time when you went over to Amy's farm earlier in the year, and you were going to do a bit of a photo shoot with your product out in the paddock. But Amy ended up giving you guys a tour of the farm with some entertaining commentary. How was that tour?
Yeah, so we hopped out in the RAV4, the Toyota RAV4, and we had to go for a drive out to some of our water troughs to take some photos of our mats and stuff in the troughs. And we ended up, it somehow turned into a farm tour, and I was giving them all the commentary as we went. And we then ended up just about running out of time to be able to take the photos before the boys' parents turned up to pick them up. But
we're like, oops, I forgot what we were doing here. But you got the photos in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Well, we're excited to see. Hopefully, we'll get to see some of these photos that were taken on said day in your presentation. So we'll go ahead and pull that up, and then you guys can start when you're ready.
Sweet. Is that all good? Can you see it?
Yep, you're all good to go. We can see it.
Okay, sweet. Right. Good afternoon, everyone. We're Frosties from Mackenzie College in Little Old Fairlie, famous for the award-winning Fairlie Bakehouse pies, and we've designed a product to prevent water troughs from freezing over in winter. Farmers like ourselves have been struggling with frozen water troughs since they were first introduced. When they freeze, they are damaged by ice expansion, which causes farmers to have to break the ice in their troughs, or even replace them, which all costs time and money. It also makes the water inaccessible to livestock, which can affect the animal's health and growth rate. All three of us have grown up on farms, so we've personally experienced the first-hand struggle of frozen water troughs on farms and the inconvenience of what they are. And this has inspired us to create the FlexiMat.
The FlexiMat is made of an outdoor-grade canvas with a 1 centimetre closed-cell foam mat glued on the inside. The mat is filled with saline solution, which has a much lower freezing point than fresh water, and also acts as a weight to keep the mat from being blown or pulled from the trough. The foam mat on the inside keeps the mat floating on the surface of the water. As the animal pushes down on the mat with its nose, water from the trough will come up through the holes in the mat allowing the animal to drink. This causes a disturbance in the water, preventing it from freezing, and the mat also acts as a layer of insulation for the trough. The materials we have selected are durable and will not deteriorate in water or sunlight. This ensures our product is manufactured to have a 10-year lifespan, and farmers will not have to worry about replacing it yearly, which allows us to reduce our environmental impact.
The FlexiMat is the only product made that prevents water troughs from freezing over in winter, that also suits New Zealand's environment and farming methods. The FlexiMat is New Zealand made by Kiwis for Kiwis, making Frosties a trusted brand and giving our product a high-quality finish.
Our target market is farmers and lifestyle block owners because these are the ones who experience the problem of frozen water troughs in winter. We've been promoting our product via the Radio New Zealand Country Life channel, articles in our 4 papers, our website, and our social media platforms. This has resulted in many farmers across New Zealand approaching us to purchase our product, as well as PGG Wrightson's, Farmlands, and Heinz, who are all keen to sell our product for us through their businesses.
We have had a lot of interest in the testing phase of our product from farmers from our farming community. So we chose 2 local farms, Riverwood Farm and 3 Rivers Limited, that both run different animals so we could see how the product reacted with each of them, and have been testing our prototypes on these farms for the last 4 months. In July, we started testing our first full-size prototype out in the field. Our prototypes have so far been tested with beef cows and deer. We found that they both reacted very well with the mat, and within a few minutes of the mat being in the trough, the animals were using it and drinking out of the trough. The FlexiMat is currently being tested down to -10 degrees Celsius out in the field this year, but it's been designed to withstand -15 degrees Celsius. We're passionate about making sure our product is exactly what we intended it to do. This is why we have not rushed into selling our product this year. We've been testing our product at Polar Cold and Timaru in their controlled temperature storage units, and will continue to over the summer through to March 2022. All up, the FlexiMat will be in 202 agricultural retail stores throughout New Zealand from April next year, ready for farmers to purchase them at the start of the winter season.
From the comments and feedbacks that we have received from farmers across New Zealand, the Frosties FlexiMat has great potential and is in hot demand. Currently, our product is manufactured locally by Alan at Katuku Saddlery in Fairlie. This has allowed us to support local and maintain quality control. Due to the demand for our product, though, we are in contact with Canterbury Canvas and Upholstery in Christchurch, who have agreed to mass produce our product for us. We have the ability to custom fit our mats to farmers' troughs, but we plan to produce them to the top 3 most common troughs used by farmers when we go to market. These are the 900 litre and 750 litre round troughs and the 250 litre oblong troughs. In the future, we plan to expand our range of sizes.
For our most recent prototype, our total cost of materials and production was $114, and with a 50% markup, we would sell it for $175 plus GST. We value having a farmer's opinion on what they would pay for our product, which is why we have talked to farmers to help us decide what our final sales price would be. Now that we have sourced a manufacturer that can produce our product at a faster rate, we are able to reduce our cost of manufacturing and therefore increase our profits. Our product will be sold with a 1-year warranty on it, as we're confident in our product due to the extensive testing phase it has undertaken, and we believe that our FlexiMat can stand up to our farmers' expectations and needs.
In New Zealand, there are currently a total of 224,530 farms and lifestyle blocks. Our goal is to sell to 1% of these farms by the end of 2024, and if the farmers only cover the troughs that the animals were wintering in, this would be a total of 22,453 units sold. Thank you for your time.
Nice work there, Frosties. Some big goals, which is amazing to see. And well done on your first year participating. And yes, nailed that. Cool.
Yeah, that's really great, guys. I love that as a product. It's really, really smart. I also love the way that you're setting yourself. I said I really love your product and the way that you're setting yourself up for next year as well. So you've got all the building blocks in place so you can rip into it in 2022. A couple of questions for you. The first one is from Simon.
I really love this product too. I don't live in a climate where there's significant frost, but I'm wondering, have you looked at other markets overseas where the incidence of frost would make the market larger for you?
Can you guys, did you hear that question? Oh, well, okay, so what we're going to do is we'll take them off and put them back on, and hopefully that sorts it. Hey, Amy, did you hear that question?
Yeah, thank you.
There we go.
Hi,
I think we got the gist.
Just wondering whether there are any overseas markets that this product might be suitable for, given the climatic conditions it's tailored for.
We did look at looking at trialing our product overseas in like the United States, because I mean this product has been to suit New Zealand environment, but over in the States we found that they have a lot harsher winters over there, so we might have to adapt our product. But we definitely did look at taking it overseas.
Yeah, because it definitely is, frozen water troughs is definitely a worldwide problem. So we have been talking to people in America to see if we could take it overseas. We were thinking of summer, but because of the distance and all that, it would be kind of hard to do the testing. So we want to do all our testing in the controlled temperature units in New Zealand. And then once we're 100% confident with our product, then we'd send it over to be actually used as a product overseas. That makes sense.
Well done. It's great innovation.
Yeah,
Thank
really
you.
good. And just one more question, if we could, from Drew.
Oh, great. Thank you. Great presentation. And I completely agree with the other judges. It's really great innovation, great product. Quick question just on the fact that you've communicated around the product suiting New Zealand standards. Do you have an external verification or kind of a certification to validate that?
Are you meaning like the materials? Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Could you re-say that question?
Sorry, when you say that the product suits New Zealand standards, as you've confirmed, do you have an external verification or any certification that validates that?
Yeah, so the Alan from Kotuku, Sadler and Fairley, so before we made our first prototype, we actually discussed with them what our best materials would be to use, because we had an idea of like using PVC canvas, but we weren't sure what sort of grade, like outdoor grade, or what exact one to use. So we discussed with them which ones, judging by their specifications, would work the best in the environment, like being the fact that it's in water and out in the sun, so we had to make sure that it was durable in sunlight and water and all that sort of thing. So yeah, we looked at all the specifications of all the products that we used to make sure that they were high products before we put them in, because the whole point of our product is to reduce stress for farmers and take away that job. So we wanted it to be a good quality product that the farmers could just pop it in the trough and walk away and be able to trust it. So yeah, is that what you're meaning?
Thank you.
Yeah, those are great answers. Thanks, guys. And there's a past member you should look up, an alumni, Emily Blythe. She had a company called Flatpack a few years ago with a collapsible apparatus that went on the back of, what do you call them? The four-wheel drives for farmers. So you guys would make a great pairing. She'd be, Terry, I'm sure, can hook you up with her. So, but well done. Really, really great product.
Well done, team. I thought some of those, there was the theme of Frozen, right? You're breaking up frozen water, and then there were times on screen where you're frozen for a tiny little bit. So it was just all on par, but you worked through it well. Great job, guys.
Yeah, they were
all right. See you later. Okay, so we've got one more team to go before we take a break. We are going to take it back up to the North Island, and we're going to introduce our regional winner from the Waikato. They are called Seeds of Joy from Hauraki Plains College. And their little blurb about their business is that birthday and Christmas cards are a sweet touch, but Seeds of Joy wanted to create a card that will not end up in landfill or sitting in a drawer. Seeds of Joy create amazing memories associated with cards that will continue to bring joy long after it is opened. Their product is a greeting card made from paper that is collected from Hauraki Plains College. Great idea to reduce that waste there, and I'm sure you have lots of it that you can use at the school. Definitely. All right. So girls, we've heard about some little fun facts about each of our teams. And one of them was asking about favorite foods and snacks and drinks during the year. And I know you mentioned this when you were announced as regional winners. You got excited because Mr. Tate was going to have the barbecue for you. So tell us, you've listed his Brazilian barbecue skills are pretty good, huh?
Yeah, he's brought a few things into class that were pretty top notch, but after this we're going to his house to really try the full spread. He told us he woke up at 6:30 to get it all ready for us, so that's early for him. He's never early, so
oh, good on him. So you get to try all of that tonight for the watch party that you guys are having.
Very exciting.
Perfect. Yum. That sounds delicious. You'll have to report back afterwards.
We will.
All right, so we'll go ahead and get your presentation pulled up. There it is. We can see it. So you are ready to go. You can start when you'd like.
Sweet. We'll just get that over. Sweet. So it wasn't hard for us to find an issue within our school community that we wanted to try and help lessen the effects of. So a massive issue we realised in our school was how much paper went out in the rubbish with the rest of the general waste when it could be recycled. So our solution was to use as much of that paper that would have otherwise gone to landfill as possible. So we ended up figuring out that upcycling the paper was going to be the best option, and pretty much just making our waste paper into something that would bring a smile to at least one person's face was our goal. So the product we created is a greeting card made from the recycled paper that we collect. It's then mulched down into a pulp and then made into a card, and then we add our secret ingredient, which is seeds. So that kind of means that our card can be the gift that keeps on giving. So with that idea, we evolved and brought in the idea of selling not only English printed cards, but expanding having Māori words on our cards and using native plants such as manuka and kanuka, which are very bee friendly. So bees also became like a massive part of what we wanted to highlight as a business. And so we just really wanted to recognize the importance in our ecosystem. And this is why we made sure our instructions were easy to follow so that parents and their young children could plant them together and learn about bees right from their garden. So that's really cool. And then there was another kind of step in our process, which was the creation. So because there are no other products on the market with seeds in them with the homemade paper, we didn't have an example to go off of and had to alter the normal card making process to allow them. So during our testing, we had to look at a couple of things to make sure that our cards would successfully germinate once planted. So we had to look at the paper thickness to make sure that the seeds wouldn't be wet for too long, because then they would germinate before they were even sold. So we had also had to look at like the paper thickness to make sure that the seeds were secure for while we were like transporting them to the customer and before they were given to the friend or the family member who they were being given to. So kind of furthermore, we figured out that sunflower seeds and seeds that were a little bit bigger than the usual were a bit too big to be secured. So then the last thing we figured out during our designing process was what kind of ink we wanted to use. So we came up with Indian ink because it is made of minerals and it comes out of the environment, so it will be perfectly safe to put back in the environment.
We have created a line of cards which display Māori wording. This is unique, and we have found through our consumer research that there are no products like this on the market currently. We are inspired by the cultural concept of manaakitanga, because by recycling paper into plantable cards, we are making a more sustainable future for the generations to come. Another concept we are influenced by is kaitiakitanga, because we want to reduce waste on our earth, and by creating cards from unwanted paper, we are increasing sustainability in the gift industry. We are donating 50 cents for every unit we sell to the New Zealand Bumblebee Conservation, which gives back to the community by educating people about the value of bumblebees in our ecosystem and planting bee-friendly plants. The product itself is eco-friendly and compostable. As a result, the environment is protected since the product's ingredients are not harmful to the environment, and we are encouraging environmental safety and education. After considering all expenses, Seeds of Joy was able to come out with a decent amount of profit. After the yes tax, Seeds of Joy made an actual profit of $110.25, compared to the budgeted of $168.75. However, profit was never the end goal for our business. Even if we didn't make any, we were proud as we met our environmental and sustainable goals. The August COVID-19 lockdown impacted us in a very negative way, causing a halt of sales and production. We also had to move the majority of our sales to online. This was quite hard to implement because the majority of the sales of the markets we intended to sell at were physical stores. However, we persevered. Since we handed in our annual review, Seeds of Joy is pleased to have made $100 more in sales. We use social media, local newspapers, posters, and customer sharing as our effective promotional strategies, and the Yes Market as our effective sales strategy in order to gain sales. Our most effective promotional strategy would have to be social media, as we discovered that the customer sharing on local social media via our school's Facebook page, the local newspaper, the Valley Profiles Facebook page, and even our own social media worked in promoting our product to a range of different audiences. Something else that we are very proud of was being invited to have a stall at the Up and Smoke Festival, which has been promoted in Coromandel FM later in January. Our biggest marketing achievement was reaching 5.3 thousand views on a video that we made that was later on featured on the Valley Profile Facebook page. Thank you for listening.
Nice work. Well done, Seeds of Joy. Very cool. And there might be lots of people out shopping for Christmas cards around this time, so they can buy some from you.
Yeah, right. Amazing. That's a beautiful gift to have been able to create in these circumstances. And actually, you should maybe talk to Plant-Based and working with those guys, because there's something in that. So questions. We have a couple of questions for you, if that's okay. And I'm going to jump first to David for his question.
Yeah, I love it. It feels to me like a great product where you've got a tricky distribution model that if you get the distribution right, your product will fly. How do you think about how to scale out that distribution model?
So we kind of started up, like when the first COVID lockdown hit, we were kind of thinking about like distributing in like environmentally friendly mailers and that kind of thing. But then we mainly stayed local with like what has actually happened. We did have quite a few like plans for what would happen if we like kind of got off the ground a bit more. But we're really happy, like the community has helped us so much. We pretty much just drop it in people's mailboxes pretty much, like it's good in the community. And one of the girls in our business, her mum works down at the local primary school, and they got so many orders from there. So we just like gave them to her and she handed them out. So it's just a real community-based kind of distribution right now. But we would definitely like to do the like environmentally friendly mailers and get them more around New Zealand, because I think would be really awesome.
Maybe into garden stores. If you talk to a chain garden store, that might be a great model for you too.
We're starting to look at the Hammer Hardware that's just in our town, and then we would kind of expand because there's heaps of garden centres around here, so heaps of opportunity.
Maybe we need to all go into our local ones and ask them for them.
Yeah.
Cicely, can you have these? Hey, Brooke, do you have a question for Seeds of Joy?
Yeah, kia ora. Thank you so much for that. I was really interested to hear a bit more about that experience you went through in terms of the paper getting wet and the size of the seeds, and where did you actually end up with that?
So it took us a
Very long,
insane amount of time to actually make any cards. Like, we had so many meetings where we just weren't able to do it. But we figured out that because we had an idea of putting one layer of paper down, then the seeds, and then another layer, and then we put it in my mum's dehydrator to try and get some of that water out faster, and then it ended up like cardboard, and it was so brittle. So we just ended up making it a thinner paper, and kind of seeds around the size of Phacelia seeds. I don't know if you guys know how big those are, but they're quite small, so they were able to go in and they just dry in really nicely. You do have to be a little bit more careful than a plastic coated card, but that's kind of a given that comes with the more environmentally friendly kind of thing. So we did try sunflower seeds. We had an order for sunflower seeds, and that was havoc. I was up all night into the card.
It feels like it would be kind of chunky. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. It wasn't the best. So we ended up having to just get it substituted for a different kind of seed. But it's worked out well.
So I can't send you an order for walnuts or something.
That'd be an interesting card, definitely.
Yeah. Thank you very much, you guys. It's a beautiful product.
Thank you.
Nice work, girls. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine, right? Because you send a card because you would normally write something in it. So I'm imagining big chunky seeds in there and you trying to write it every time, every word you hit something and it goes haywire on there. Oh, well, that's great innovation, and well done on getting it out there in the community and hopefully beyond very soon. Okay, well, I won't hold you up anymore. You've got a barbecue to get to. So enjoy that. And we'll see you later tonight.
See.
Okay, bye. All right. So for everyone else who's viewing right now, we are going to take a little break for lunch so that the judges can refresh themselves and gear up for the last third of our pitches that are happening this afternoon. So join us back at 1:45 p.m. The next pitch is going to kick off at 1:50. Okay, so we'll be back on at 1:45 with the next pitch kicking off at 1:50. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye.
stream shortly.
Am I muted? No. Kia ora and welcome back, everyone. It's hopefully you got out and got some snacks and you're ready to watch the last third of our pitches today. So we've had 2/3 of our regional winners pitch so far this morning. So overall, we've got 22 Yes companies from around the country that are pitching today, and they are pitching to become the company of the year or the top 3. We have a few more to go this afternoon, and it's super exciting because the morning ones have been an absolute blast, and I know it's going to be the same kind of energy and excitement carrying on in the afternoon. We've got 5 judges on our panel this morning. You'll be able to see them in a few minutes when they start to ask the teams questions, but I will reintroduce them to you. So we've got Rachel Tolele. She is a board member for Young Enterprise and happens to be the current CEO of OHO. She is a proud Yes alum, running a very successful and highly lucrative young enterprise business. That's yours. Yep. I'll editorialize there a little bit, Rachel. Next up, we've got David Downs. He's the CEO of the New Zealand Story currently. He is also one of our board members, and joining us tonight at 7:30. We'll get to see lots of David as he is our MC for the awards evening tonight.
Go team. Me and you, we got it going on.
Yeah. All right. Then we've got Simon White. He is the chair of the Lion Foundation, who is our principal founder or sponsor right there. You can see their logo on our Yes banner there in the back. So Simon's been a judge before, and he's back for more. Can't stay away because he loves listening to these teams and hearing about their innovative ideas. And he's got the Christmas spirit there in the house in the background.
I have. It's nice and quiet too.
Oh, even better. Nice. All right. Then we've got Bertu. She is the CEO of HSBC New Zealand. This is her first time judging. And based on the comments I've seen from her and the facial expressions, she is loving it. How's it been so far?
It's been great. It's been a pleasure. And such a rewarding experience. Thanks for having me. It's been great.
Absolutely. Thank you. And lastly, we have Brooke Roberts. She's also a Yes alum and is the co-founder and co-CEO at Sharesies. This is her first time being a judge, and it wasn't that long ago when she was a Yes student and having to do pitches in front of judging panels as well. So this is the flip side. What's harder, Brooke, pitching or judging?
Oh, definitely pitching, but we haven't gone to the deliberation part, so maybe I need to wait till that to be the final judge of that.
That's right. You might change your tune at about 3:30 when you're all like having battles about who you think the top 3 are. Well, those are our 5 judges on the panel today. And like I said, we've had about 2/3 of our teams pitch so far this morning, starting at 10:10, and we've got a handful more to go this afternoon. Those of you who are joining in on our YouTube stream or Facebook, feel free to leave some comments, and we're able to pull up some of the comments and show them, which is always really exciting for the teams to see some of the encouragement that comes in from the audience. Right now, we've got about 50 people watching, which is really neat to know that there's folks from all over supporting our young students. So let's go ahead and bring up our next regional winner. We're going to head down to the West Coast. Now, this is the first year in a long time that the West Coast has been its own standalone region participating in Yes. And we've got Papatūānuku Sports Kits here representing them as their regional winner. So they make sports gear more accessible and affordable whilst using repurposed and environmentally friendly materials to promote and increase physical activity for tamariki. Papatūānuku Sports Kits are on a mission to increase participation in minority and cultural sports like Baseball 5. And if you don't know what Baseball 5 is, they're going to tell you about it very, very shortly. A fun story from these guys. So all of the teams that you've seen so far, they've submitted 5 challenges, and their last challenge is an annual review. And that's like a 10-page document where they talk about their achievements and highlights from the year. So it's due at the end of term 3. And it's always a big day. It's lots of work to put that in. And I get a phone call from these boys and their teachers saying that the internet is out. I go, okay, right. No, the internet on the entire West Coast is out. What was that like, guys?
Fortunate. Just very unfortunate. Just the thing that happened to us.
Yeah, just really bad timing.
Yeah, I'd say so. But you sorted it out, right? We stayed in
Yeah.
touch throughout the day, and finally the internet came back on the West Coast, and boom, voila, you got an annual review and eventually became the regional winner.
Too easy, yeah.
All right, are you guys ready to kick off with your pitch?
Yeah, we're good to go. All right.
Yep.
All right, so we've got your presentation up right now. We can see it, so you can start when you're ready.
Alrighty.
All right.
Fact: only 7% of rangatahi engage in daily moderate exercise.
Fact: a major contributing factor is a lack of access to sports kits equipment due to confederations.
Fact: yeah, baseball 5 is a new and inclusive sport not only in New Zealand but around the world. Solution: Papatanuku.
Sports kits.
Kia ora, Whānau. He's Dom.
And he's Joe.
And we are proud coasters and the directors of the only company in New Zealand producing Baseball 5 kits. Baseball 5 is a scaled down a variation of baseball and softball. This year, Baseball New Zealand outlined their national growth strategy and emphasised heavily that having Baseball 5 in schools is critical to its success. We conducted market research and identified a gap in the New Zealand market, and thus PSK was born. Our kits contain everything you need to play Baseball 5: a ball
and bases.
It's that simple. We're currently in talks with Baseball New Zealand for us to become the sole supplier of Baseball 5 kits in New Zealand. This partnership would align with our mission of running accessible and affordable sports kits and a vision for tamariki to partake in more regular and enjoyable activity.
To validate our kits, we ran 2 focus groups with people within our target market and had them test out a prototype model. We learned that rangatahi enjoyed playing Baseball 5 and there's a demand for Baseball 5 kits, and $40 was deemed an affordable price.
Dom and I met through studying conservation, so we understand the importance of taking action to improve future sustainability. We wanted to make a product that helped Papatanuku thrive. As such, we achieved this by using environmentally friendly materials such as carpet offcuts from a local carpet court, boxes used, compostable boxes, and QR codes to provide access to digital instructions and thus reducing paper waste.
The quadruple bottom line is crucial to how we operate as a business. We contribute to environmental sustainability by being kaitiaki for Papatanuku. This year, we literally repurposed 106 square meters of carpet from that otherwise would have just been dumped into landfills. We contribute to cultural sustainability by empowering rangatahi to participate in regular physical activities. 100% of our sales to date come from schools, and all teachers have reported that their students are keen to play Baseball 5 again. We are working towards securing a nationwide contract with Baseball NZ with a markup of 90%. This will generate a significant profit margin and exceed our initial economic sustainability goal. We contribute to social sustainability by providing an opportunity for tamariki in real towns such as Greymouth and Westwood to play Baseball 5.
To kickstart a business, we secured $850 in startup capital, which allowed us to purchase the materials required to make our kits. We use cost-based pricing to ensure an appropriate profit margin. Our largest markup was on our 1 ball kits at 94.5%, and this generates $70 in gross profit per sale.
A learning point from our analysis is we could have had a higher markup percentage of our 2 ball kits, but instead opted to add an additional ball cost to stay true to our values. The total sales this year generated from $160 in revenue. This will increase to $800 once all 50 available kits have been sold. We use minimal cost marketing strategies to launch and promote our brand. This includes multiple articles in Greymouth Star newspapers and the social media platforms such as IE, Facebook, and Instagram posts. And competitions reached 1,000 of our users within the target market and allowed us to advertise our website and post and progressions and updates to launch our kits. We set up several channels and junctions with the launch of our kits in August, and most successful and rewarding methods directly connecting with these schools and organizations in the coast across the country. This enabled us to gauge demand within the market and use the website to display our products in a crisp format.
Hey boys, Joel, Dom, I'm just going to pause you right there real quick because something weird's happening with the internet stream, and I don't want all of this part of the pitch to go unheard.
Yeah, we've done more.
We're just going to take you off and bring you back on, and we'll see if that makes a difference there. Okay.
Maybe how far through?
Okay.
What phrase or?
Do you want to try turning your camera off? And we'll just see if that makes a difference because it's the sound that's super important.
Okay. Yeah.
Say something again, Joel or Tom. Don't worry, we'll get it sorted. In the meantime, they would like to thank Ms. Thompson, Mrs. Thompson, Jade, Liz and the Yes team, Regan, Development West Coast. All right, guys, let's test this now.
All right, how's that looking?
It's still a bit fuzzy. Can you try turning the video off?
Yeah. All right. There we go.
Okay. Not quite. See, when you turn the video off, just leave the video off because sometimes that makes a difference and it just it's less internet required or however that works. Okay, try talking now.
Hello, yes.
It's a bit better. Go ahead and carry on from there. Not quite. Okay. Is there any way you can switch to maybe some data, mobile data, or if you're on Wi-Fi?
Can we switch?
Yeah. Where to laptops and switch out?
Liz, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, Laura.
Okay. How about we switch laptops? Cool. Would that work? Oh, hang on. Oh, if I just get this on. Is this loud enough to pick up Joe and
Yep.
Joe?
The holding slide. Okay, so what we're going to do for those of us watching, we're just going to put up the holding slide for 1 second, and then we'll get this sorted and we'll come back. So don't go anywhere because hopefully in just a minute or two, we'll have this figured out and we can hear the rest of their great pitch. Okay, we are back and we're going to test it with the slides to see if we can hear them a bit better. So guys, do you want to go ahead and say something and we'll see if we can hear you better this time? Okay, there's no sound coming through. So just double check that that everything's okay with the mic there. Do you want to add in? Let's add in the other one as well. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to get this sorted. So we'll let them try to work on that. And I'll just take this time to go ahead and tell you guys who are on the stream about what you can do tonight at 7:30, because I'm sure none of you have plans for your Wednesday evening. So let me help you sort those. Tonight at 7:30, we have our awards banquet or awards show. We're live streaming this show. It's going to be a great evening. David Downs, one of the judges, is our MC. I'll be there as well. And we'll be acknowledging and highlighting and recognizing our 13 National Excellence Award winners. Some of those National Excellence Award winners are teams that are pitching today, but some of them are not. So we've got even more students and teams to celebrate tonight. So that will kick off at 7:30 p.m. You can find all of the information about how to watch this on our website, youngenterprise.org.nz, and you'll see a section about upcoming events and can follow that. So you can watch either on our live stream on Facebook or via the webpage there. Okay, let's see if our guys, and this is my fault because I jinxed this by talking about this story with their annual review day when the whole West Coast lost internet. So this is shame on me for bringing that up because this is what we're dealing with now. But it's all right, boys. Do not stress. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to move on to our next team. But what we'll do is we'll communicate on the side with our team from West Coast, Papatūānuku. We'll make sure we can bring them back on once we've got all of these technical issues sorted out so they can finish off their pitch and get the questions from the judges, because I know the judges will have heaps of questions that they'll want to ask this team. Okay, so the next team we're going to transition to is our Rotorua regional winner. Their team name is Coffee Direct, and they are representing Rotorua Boys High School. There you can see them there. Oh, that looks awesome in the background, guys. You're coming live from Toyohomai, right?
That's right, yeah. The marae up at Toyohomai.
Right, awesome. That was great. What a good spot. Okay, so I'm going to tell people about your business here. So it's called Coffee Direct, so we can imagine it has something to do with coffee. But what they've done is they've set up a daily coffee service for the teachers and students at Rotorua Boys High School. So there's no coffee shops nearby the school. They decided to launch a cafe. Through app-based ordering, the team has made it incredibly easy for all customers to purchase their desired and customized beverage at the click of a button. It is something I wish I had right here, right now, so I could click the app and get a coffee delivered to me, guys, but maybe one day. Now, you said you have, when you were talking about your favorite food and snack that's kept you fueled all year long, you have a daily miso soup and sushi daily.
Yeah. So we soon realized that we enjoyed the sushi just across the road from school. It's like a 2-minute walk, and we got quite addicted to their miso soup. So we almost go there every day. Unfortunately, it's quite expensive, but that's okay. But yeah, so that's a bit of a business expense on our behalf.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can just credit that off. So are you going to start adding miso soup to your app-based delivery service potentially?
Maybe we should. I think so. Yeah.
You might have a partner there. Yeah. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get your presentation pulled up. And then once it's there, and here it comes, we can see it right there. So you can go ahead and start your pitch when you're ready.
Sweet. Thank you, Liz.
Sure.
Did you know that 73% of New Zealanders consume coffee daily?
80% of the staff at Rotorua Boys High School also consume coffee daily. So coffee is a very big deal and a necessity to a lot of people.
Now imagine you are one of those staff, a part of the 80%, and you're rushing in the morning to attend the 8:30 meeting, but you are yet to have your daily dose of caffeine.
Would you rather get your cup of coffee and be late or sit through a class full of dreaded, cheeky adolescent students without your essential caffeine fix?
Our teachers now don't have to make this difficult decision.
Here at Coffee Direct, our pūtake is for teachers at our kura to be satisfied with a hot beverage to start their day.
To validate our business process, we ran some dry runs, meaning that we ran free coffees around the school to all potential customers. Through these dry runs, we gave out promotion cards that highlighted our Instagram and the app that our customers would use to purchase.
Initially, teachers at our school doubted if we could run a fast and efficient service every single day. However, we turned those doubts into a booming success and have sustained a loyal customer base of 80+ teachers who purchase beverages from us regularly.
There's an effortless process behind purchasing from Coffee Direct. Our unique value proposition sees the staff of our school being able to purchase their desired beverage through the click of a button within a New Zealand-owned application called On The Go.
They will then receive their fresh hot coffee minutes later directly to their desk. This convenience saves our teachers the time, money, and hassle of purchasing their morning coffee from locations elsewhere in Rotorua.
We also guarantee quality coffee, as we are all barista-trained professionals and source all resources from New Zealand local suppliers, with our high-quality coffee beans coming from Rotorua local business, Croucher Brewing.
We live our business every single day by having 2 selling cycles to suit both our timetables and our teachers' needs, from 7 to 8:45, and then once again from 10:45 to 11:25. This daily responsibility encourages us to be consistent, committed, and maintain a high standard of customer service.
Here at Coffee Direct, we prioritize a multiple bottom line comprising of economic and social sustainability, whilst maintaining a very strong community focus.
We aim to do this by handing over Coffee Direct to the next generation of students at our school. This will entail mentoring 3 younger students at our kura and teaching them the skills required to operate a successful business. This will attend to our aspirations of seeing Coffee Direct being run years in the future.
As well as this, we plan to launch the Raukura Rangatahi Fund in 2023, where we will contribute a percentage of our net profit to sponsor the next generation of entrepreneurs at our school.
In terms of environmental sustainability, we get all of our packaging from BioPack, excluding our reusable coffee bags. BioPack is a certified carbon neutral company who have manufacturers in New Zealand as well. This allows our business products to result in absolutely no net carbon emissions and thereby meet our multiple bottom line.
As you can see in our income statement, we have accumulated a total revenue of $11,152 from selling a total of 2,453 units. Since our annual review submission, we have sold a total of 872 units, which easily surpassed our goal of 700.
We were able to gain $4,902 in net profit after expenses and yes tax. This is a significantly large amount of profit, especially for our first year running. However, instead of paying ourselves this money, we decided to retain and reinvest it back into the business in order to grow and expand Coffee Direct.
Coming into early June, we were put under an elevated amount of pressure with an increase of orders. To cater to this, we employed 5 casual student workers to deliver coffees all around the school, of which we paid minimum wage. This ensured that operations could run smoothly, while teachers were still being satisfied with a fast and efficient service.
Our main source of promotion is run through our Instagram, where we post at least 1 story every day, as well as 1 new post to our feed weekly to keep our customers interested.
Visual reminders have played a massive part in the successes of our promotion. We design our own eye-catching posters, flyers, and vouchers to help promote events and sales. We make sure to hang our posters in visible areas throughout the school so that we can cater to the audience who may not be linked to social media platforms like Instagram.
We will often send out staff emails to all of our staff in our school to spread information and gather feedback. Each of these promotion aspects have proven to be an effective way of retaining our loyal customer base. As well as our own promotion, we have also been featured in the Rotorua Daily Post, which has helped get the word out to the wider community.
Previously this month, we started a new loyalty card scheme. We hope that this will bring business to our company, as customers will be rewarded when spending a sufficient amount of money over time.
Stated on the slideshow presentation is a comparison between 2 randomly selected weeks from this year and our most recent 2 weeks since starting the loyalty scheme.
With the end of 2021 looming over us, we've come so far with Coffee Direct, considering the rough year that Aotearoa has faced. It's amazing to see the progress that we have made. We would like to thank everybody that has been involved in making this auspicious event possible, and to Yes for giving us your constant support when helping us to reach our full potential as entrepreneurs. Ngā mihi tātou katoa. Thank you.
Hey guys, sorry. Great job there.
Awesome.
Strong
Thank you
finish,
very much.
well done all the way through. I know you've got lots of people now looking at that pictures of delicious coffee going, oh yeah, that's what I need right now early afternoon.
That's what we
All right.
need.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, we're going to bring the judges on, and they are going to have 2 minutes to ask you some questions.
Kia ora, judges.
Kia ora kōrua, Neil. That was really, really cool. And I'm sure that every teacher who's watching on this line is like, bring those guys to my school. Hey, really, really good. I've got a question to get us rolling, and then one of the other judges will jump in as well. It's about scale, and did I hear you might be taking this into other schools? Like, what's the next step for this business?
Yeah, so after first establishing our little niche, we think we were pretty successful in our school, and there definitely is potential to go abroad to other schools. So we have begun networking with some of the other local high schools in our area to establish, maybe a connection there, because there's great potential and a great market. And again, the process is so easy; it can be picked up in any school really. So we're just hoping, that can be put forward more recently next year.
Awesome. Thank you. Kia ora. Brooke has a question.
Yeah, kia ora. And kia ora, Kyan. I actually just read a post that your mum wrote on LinkedIn the other day. Hey, I was intrigued to know what's the biggest challenge you had to overcome this year?
Mainly the startup was pretty difficult because nobody had ever really done it before. So really coming into the new year and creating a business that we have never really heard before was probably the greatest challenge, and kind of ticking all the boxes before we get started into it. And an important part for us was on the first day, we had to have perfect coffee. Like, everything had to be quite to a high standard, because obviously teachers are very specific about how they enjoy their coffee, and it has to be to a high level. So we had to make sure that we had all of the training and all of the barista courses done beforehand, so that when we got into that first day, we were ready to go, and we could produce a high level of barista made coffee. So I think that was probably the hardest part. Thank you for that question.
Amazing. You know what people like with their coffee, don't be messing with their coffee.
Exactly.
Congratulations.
I hope your grades got. Did you get a bump up in your grades?
Yeah, there was, because we did the barista course through the school, so we were actually available to get 9 credits throughout that process. So yeah, it was very helpful.
Awesome.
All right, great job, guys. Well done. And I know that those of us who travel through Rotorua at some point and come by the school are going to be keen to try your coffee and test out your barista skills.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Liz. That was great.
Thank you, Liz.
Yeah, awesome. See you guys later tonight, okay?
Awesome. Well, good. Sounds good. Thanks. Thank you.
Bye. Cool. Okay. So that was a great presentation about your caffeine and the daily intake that our teachers need to keep them going during the school day. We are going to just check with Papatuanuku, our West Coast Regional winner, and just test out their audio here real quick. We'll let the judges keep going. So judges, keep doing what you're doing right now. We're just going to test the audio. Okay. Boys are muted right now. Let's see if we can hear them if they unmute themselves. Okay, Joel and Dom, you want to just say something there real quick? Okay. No, okay. So what we'll do is, yeah, we'll handle that offline. We'll get them back on at the very end. So we know that the judges will definitely be able to hear the end of their pitch, and we'll make sure that they get that full pitch in along with the questions there. All right. So this is awesome. We've got 75 people around the country joining in to watch our live stream of these pitches today. So just a little bit about context on how these teams got here. So we had over 4,701 students to be exact, participating in the scheme this year. And each of those students was part of a business. Now, that could have been a sole trader with one person, or it could have been a team of up to 8 or 9 sometimes. And each of these businesses completed 5 different challenges throughout the year that were designed to help them take an idea all the way to a product or service in market with sales. And from those challenges, they were awarded points. And the teams with the most points in each of their regions pitched at a regional final. And a panel of judges in each of those regions selected who the regional winner was going to be. And so we've got 21 different regional winners today who are pitching. And we've got our, like you met earlier, our 5 judges who are going to be deciding who the top 3 teams in the country are. And those 3 winners are going to be announced tonight at our awards, which kick off at 7:30. So we're going to go ahead and bring it back to our next regional winner. So our next regional winner is coming from the Otago region, and they are called Under the Door Enterprises from Kavanagh College. There we are. See them on screen. How's it going, girls? Oh, good to see you. Yeah, just unmute yourselves and we'll get that going. While you do that, I'm going to tell everybody about your business. It's the echo chamber. And then mute. Mute that. Mute the other one. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's much better. Awesome. Okay. So Under the Door Enterprises wanted to create a product that encapsulated the beauty. Do you have 2 computers going right there?
Yeah, we do. So we have
Yes.
one computer.
So just
that's
turn off the sound. Just turn off the sound on the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. That should be better. Yeah, perfect. People only need to hear my voice once. It's bad enough once, but when it's an echo chamber, it's even worse. All right. So their product encapsulates the beauty of premium wool while solving the problem of traditional door wedges sliding out, often causing doors to slam. So by combining their passion for New Zealand wool and an age-old problem, they created the Woolly Wedge. The Woolly Wedge is a door wedge with a woolen layer to keep the door in place with friction. So I asked you guys what your biggest win was from the year, and you said becoming brand ambassador for the Campaign for Wool. Tell me about this. Brand ambassador for wool. What's that?
Yeah, so the Campaign for Wool is a global initiative. So there's countries all around the world united by His Royal Highness Prince Charles. And it's there to promote wool as a natural fiber and how amazing it is and like versatile.
And to show that all of our products are made from 100% New Zealand wool as well.
Awesome. Very cool. And to be selected as that, how did you get that selection?
What was that?
How did you get selected?
Oh, yes. So Craig Smith, he's the chairman now of National Council of New Zealand Wool Interest. And through him, we were able to be recognised as a company and be able to sign up, and we got approved.
Woohoo. All right. Well done. Okay. Well, I know we're all excited to hear a bit more about this product, the Woolly Wedge. So we'll have your presentation pulled up, and then you can start anytime. We can see your presentation. So go for it.
Kia ora everyone, I'm Amy and this is Hayley, and we are Under the Door Enterprises, supporting the New Zealand wool industry one bale at a time.
Wait,
where's Woolly?
Hold on, can we please start that again?
Can you guys hear the sounds?
Hey girls, yep, go ahead and try that one more time. It's just with the sound coming from the other laptop there.
Okay.
Mute that one.
Is it going through to the other one?
Yeah.
So from the slideshow, is the sound coming through?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
No.
No, the sound is not.
Okay, so it's not coming through from your slides, but it had when it had come through and picked up on the mic on your mic. It looks like a silly video.
Are you able to make the other profile of that, the one that's going through the sound?
We'll try that. I think it, I'm not sure if we can control that on our end, but we'll give it a go. Okay, try it now.
Cool, can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Perfect. Sorry, guys. Oh, thanks, Matt. Just okay, cool. I think. Awesome.
Oh wait, hold on. Can we just turn the camera off?
There you go.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome.
Nice work.
Kia ora everyone, I'm Amy and this is Hayley, and we are Under the Door Enterprises,
Supporting the New Zealand wool
industry
one bale at a time. Wait, where's Wooly?
I was trying to fix my tractor, right? And my hand got stuck under the wheel. Oh. Be right over.
Hey, try this woolly wedge.
Oh my gosh, we'll use that next time.
To
Cool,
start
we'll see you
off,
soon, Wooly.
our flagship product, the Woolly Wedge. Our goal with this product is to eliminate door-related accidents, such as a whopping 30,000 children get their fingers trapped indoors each year.
The Woolly Wedge is a one-stop doorstop to stop your fingers from getting squashed. We wanted to create a product that was new to the market. One side of our wedge is made from New Zealand carpet wool, and the other is rubber with a timber offcut in between.
By designing our product this way, it was created to work on all types of surfaces.
The Woolly Wedge can also be paired up with our other product, the Woolly Mask, which goes around the handle of the door and attaches to the latch and stops those gusty winds from getting inside. And we have more. The Woolly Wind Stopper.
This product is intentionally made to make New Zealand homes healthier and safe. We live in Dunedin, and seeing the environment of flats and rentals due to the cold, we wanted a product to help that issue.
This product is intentionally
We've figured out not
every day is done at Stunner.
All woolen aspects of our product are sourced from New Zealand wool producers, supporting our wool industry.
What's that, Amy?
Currently, the market for wool has taken a huge plummet from $6 to $2 in the past decade. This means farmers can't cover costs.
Wool is an incredible fibre. It's durable, it's extremely warm, and it deserves to be recognised.
All of our products are sourced in New Zealand,
made in New Zealand,
for New Zealand,
showing an Aotearoa story.
By using timber offcuts and woolen carpet offcuts to make our woolly wedge and knitwear offcuts for the other products, being sustainable is a key and major part for us as a business.
Let's look back through time.
The first step on our journey is Kago's Enterprise.
Kago's Enterprise is a social enterprise empowering disabled people and giving them employment.
And we are so lucky for them to manufacture our products.
Along our journey, we've had so many amazing supporters and mentors, and we are extremely lucky and grateful to work alongside Dunedin businesses. We simply couldn't have made our dream true without them.
The next step on our journey is our product launch campaign. After we sealed the deal with Mitre 10,
they bought 2,000 wedges and are selling them in store. Let us tell you a little bit more about our marketing.
Hey, were we on the radio?
Yes, we sure were. We were on the country with Jamie Mackay and afternoons with Jessie Mulligan talking about our business journey.
Another incredible opportunity we got was fully diving into Dunedin's business scene, with getting generous help from local businesses like Firebrand and Dunedin Print, who worked together to create our gorgeous packaging.
The BR5 networking events were my personal highlight. It allowed us to connect with businesses, and that's how we met FYI Media, who shot us a free promotional video.
Another outlet of sales were direct sales from members and companies from Business South, who helped us grow into what we are today.
Cutting to the numbers, we can break down our numbers into three main elements. Firstly, our cost of production can be measured by our gross profit. Our budgeted was 58.67% and our actual was 67.027%. Our sales generated a total dollar value of $5,236, and lastly, our overall profit surplus measured out to be $3,201.22, which with our profit, we will be reinvesting it into our business so next year we can meet demand and scale up.
As a business, it is so important for us to make a positive impact in our community. To do this, we have donated $800 to Farm Strong to support the mental health of our farmers.
Hey Amy, do you remember our proudest moment?
I sure do. We became brand ambassadors for the Campaign for Wool.
Let me tell you a little bit about the Campaign for Wool, which is a multi-international coalition working together to raise a profile for wool as the #1 natural suitable fibre. Having them back our products allows us to legally verify that all our products are made from 100% New Zealand wool.
Wow, what an amazing journey so far, and with so much more in store for the future. Let us tell you a little bit more about our plans and goals. Hayley.
Scalability has been at the forefront of our business, with a testimonial being delivered to the other 83 Mitre 10 stores across New Zealand.
We have also secured a production agreement with Cargills, and they have the ability to scale up to meet our demands.
Our whole brand is also being revitalised with the help of Firebrand.
We also have other exciting products that fit our range of door and wall design products.
Wait, tell us more, Amy.
The Woolly Car Door Shield is in design and engineering stage and process. This innovative product will be designed to protect yours and others' cars from getting scratched and hit in small confined places.
That is awesome. This whole journey has been the most rewarding experience we've had. Humbling, joyful, and full of fun. We are so thrilled about our company's future.
Now, Mickey Nui Motu Whakarongo, thank you so much for listening.
We are Undertour Enterprises, supporting the New Zealand wool industry one bale at a time.
Nice. Solid finish there, girls. Well done. All right, we've got our judges here to ask you some questions.
I feel like you're going to need points for like entertainment as well, because that was a great pitch, ladies. Thank you very, very much for that. We're going to jump really quickly over to David Downs. David has a question for you.
Yeah, kia ora. Awesome, and good on you for rolling with those technical challenges.
Oh,
that you had.
sorry.
You did a really good job. Can you hear us okay?
Put your hand up.
Can you hear us
Put
okay?
your hand up.
Oh, yeah, cool. Thank you. So
Are
when
you
get
able
a
to move?
sale,
Oh, here we go. We're all good.
Please
We're all
repeat.
good.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Please
that's
repeat
all right. When
that.
you get a sale of 2,000 units, it can create a whole different set of problems and challenges for you, having to fulfill and obviously think about returns and all that sort of stuff. What are some of the challenges you face or you're thinking about with that really big sale you've done?
Yeah, so when we started Young Enterprise, we were novice. We didn't really know much what we were doing. And we went to Mitre 10 through a connection we knew, Neil Finn House. And we went in there and we were confident and we were strong and we delivered our pitch to them. And they obviously saw something in us and they decided to order 500 units, which is equivalent to 2,000 wedges.
Really, that's awesome. That's fantastic. And I'm sure they did see something in you. Virtue?
Great, thank you. Great presentation. Thank you very much. Just want to ask about the product innovation. You've covered the products that you've kind of innovated throughout, which seems to be quite a lot. Are you finding it easier every time, or is it getting a little bit more challenging to innovate new ones?
I feel like it's a little bit easier because we know the thoughts that we want to work around doors, and like when coming across little hurdles and like seeing all the issues, like when the door shield came up, it's like you see an issue, you're in a car park, you can't get out your car as well, so you rest the door on the other car so it doesn't scratch it or anything. So like I was in a car park, and so that's where the product came up in my head, and I was like, whoa, everyone needs this, and we've never seen anything like it before.
And also, I just want to add one more thing. Because we've built such a strong network now, we're able to go reach our contacts and say, hey, we have a brilliant idea and let's push it forward.
That's great. I love it. Love the energy. Thank you very much, ladies. Good luck.
Thank you
Cool.
guys
Thank you so much. Thank you for having us.
Well done. Thank you, team. Now have a good afternoon, and we'll see you tonight at 7:30.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. All right. So it's always fun to see pitches like that. They've got a little bit, you can tell they've got some confidence and love for what they do. And it makes it even better when we're watching and you can cheer them on. All right. So we're going to head up to the North Island and we're going to go to our Auckland West regional winner. They are coming from Waitakere College, and their team name is Interstudents NZ. You can see them there on the screen from West Auckland. Hey, team.
Hey, kia ora.
Hey.
Hi, kia ora, welcome. All right, so Interstudents NZ are encouraging rangatahi around the world to connect with Aotearoa and build cultural awareness through digital courses. With a goal to develop a framework for cross-cultural learning, the team are developing mini courses consisting of workshops, resources, videos, and quizzes all about Te Ao Māori, building cultural awareness of the past, present, and future of Aotearoa that extends on current classroom learning. So I've heard that you guys are a bit of a coffee team as well, and you go around to all of the cafes that you can. Do you have a favorite coffee order? What's your favorite drink order?
Here we go. It's a mocha.
Classic high school drink water. Yes. Oh, very good. Well, you've clearly fueled yourselves up. So are you ready to go?
Yep, we're good.
Okay, so we can see your presentation. You can start when you're ready.
Okay, sweet.
Alrighty. International student education brought $5.1 billion to Aotearoa's economy before COVID-19.
It is a high-value sector, but recently it has suffered tremendously.
We need to find a way for international students to connect with Aotearoa again.
InterStudents NZ keeps international students in Aotearoa and grows the pool of students our country can reach.
It's not working.
Sorry guys, our presentation just stopped.
That's okay.
Are we all good to start that again?
Yeah, you're all good to start.
There you go.
Okay, sweet.
Is it working now?
Yeah.
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
International student education brought $5.1 billion to Aotearoa's economy before COVID-19.
It is a high-value sector, but recently it has suffered tremendously.
We need to find a way for international students to connect with us again.
InterStudents NZ keeps international students in Aotearoa and grows the pool of students our country can reach.
We are developing a platform of resources that gathers up our life here into one place that is built by students for students.
What innovation means to us is transcending the standardized surface level approach of existing resources,
with instead our resources that flow from videos to articles to modules,
which are different as we layer our approach to Aotearoa, where students step through levels from surface culture.
And when they get more familiar with topics, we introduce deep culture, which is about what happens in someone's mind because of their culture, which might change how they think compared to someone else.
By doing this, students feel in control of their environment.
And with the price point 50% cheaper than other sites, our product can be accessed for $25 every 3 months.
But how do students feel about us?
As you read what Nidhi has to say, the common theme is that we provide resources that make things easier because it's so hard adjusting to a new country.
Across Cambodia, Aotearoa, and Japan, 93% of students believe we would get them excited about being here, and 87% would purchase access to our platform.
To reach students, we connect with education recruiters and schools.
Our promotion is also driven through our social media and website.
Our sales channels are aligned with our promotion channels.
We offer our resources through our website to education recruiters and to schools with training packages.
Validating our strategies started with the Minister of Education, who endorsed InterStudents NZ because our resources would benefit students coming here and students who are already here.
Then to Education New Zealand, who recognised our value to the international student sector.
This goes all the way down to our connections with organisations, schools, and international departments.
Co-creation is how these relationships transform InterStudents NZ into a sustainable platform.
Culturally, international departments and Māori leaders help us to teach culture, such as a program from them which explains the process of a pōwhiri.
Karishma Design, with the Matauranga Māori PhD project, also reached out to us so we can give students tools to recognise their value to Aotearoa.
What makes us socially sustainable is that our process goes full circle.
5% of our profit will go towards the Waitakere College Foundation, who take down barriers to education.
And we have trialled extending our products to domestic students.
The average student produces 22 kgs of waste per year, with the majority being paper. Environmentally, our pursuit for a greener education meant that we had to go digital.
Through our relationship with the Miraculous Me movement, we are developing environmental resources as well for these international students.
Before our launch in early 2022, we have built up a revenue of $1,111 from early stage funding and have an after-tax profit of $233. resulting from website building expenditure.
In 2022, we expect to attain an income of $18,000 from 1% of domestic students and 3% of international students in the country.
We expect our profit to grow as international students begin to re-enter Aotearoa.
Our expenditure from this point is of a diminishing value. To produce our resources in the long term, we will need to spend $6,320 to develop across the first and second year and incorporate a cost per student of $2.
In the future, our cost per student is low, so we can allocate resources to subsidizing our platform for some students to make sure we are reflecting equitable education.
We can also extend our project to reach Immigration New Zealand, so we can spend time strengthening the New Zealand community further, and we can also extend our product to domestic students.
Ngā mihi nui, we are Inter-Students NZ, encouraging connection.
Well done, team. Nice work. That was great.
Hello.
Hi. Cool stuff. And the t-shirts, bring in the t-shirts with the poster in the back. They look great.
Great. Hey guys, thank you very much. We just got a couple of questions for you from our judges. And I'm going to grab the first one if I could. How much of your business do you think is a response to COVID in the way that people learn or was none of it? Would you have done this otherwise?
Yeah, of course. It's we've been able to really transform it from something that would have been a lot more students coming here, actually talking to us here, to forming to a new model where we're online and talking student to student, because we found that students really wanted to listen to us.
Yeah, you've told them. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you. And I'm going to jump over to Burju.
Great, thank you. I love the presentation. I think the international aspect appeals to us at HSBC very much. I was just kind of wondering, on the slide that where you've shown Japan, Cambodia, and New Zealand, why Japan and Cambodia? Is it the biggest intake of international students?
Yeah, that is our main thing, that we are connected with the international department, and that's where most of the students come from. And we're also connected to 3 schools in Cambodia and a university in Japan where we connect with those students.
Okay, but there will be other countries, I would assume, that you can scale to. Okay.
We just wanted to make sure to keep it that way, just so we're starting out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great. All right. Hey, thanks, guys. We look forward to 2022 and seeing what that brings for Inter-Students.
Thank you.
Well done, team. Nice work. Hopefully you've been out and about to get your coffees over the past couple of weeks. More on those. All right. We'll see you later tonight. Okay, so we're going to head to our next regional winner. They are the second regional winner from the Canterbury area. So they're representing the Canterbury Otakaro North region. They're out of St. Margaret's College, and their company name is Splash for Change. Splash for Change wanted to spread awareness for New Zealand and global charities, and so they opted to make purposeful, bright, and high-quality drink bottles, not just to quench your thirst, but also to donate to their chosen charity. The drink bottles have an associated color which aligns with a certain charity, pink for breast cancer and green for mental health. And when asked one word that described their experience this year, they said rewarding. So girls, tell us what was the most rewarding thing about your experience this year?
I think the most rewarding thing was being able to give back to our community and being able to help out different charities that are important to us and raise awareness for them as well, not just the donations, like with the promotion of our drink bottles.
Yeah, awesome. So is this pink and the green in your t-shirts?
Yes.
Yeah, well played. Well played. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and pull up your presentation so that all of us can see it. And there it is right there. So you can go ahead and start when you're ready.
When you think of splash, what do you think of? Because I think of water. And well, I think of splashing out in a new jacket. So when I say change, what comes to mind? I think of changing the world for the better. What do you get when you put the two together? Splash for Change. Splash for Change is a business our team has founded to raise money and awareness for charities that are important to us. We have decided that when you purchase the drink bottle of your choice, we will donate 50% of that profit made to that selected charity. These charities consist of the Breast Cancer Foundation, the Mental Health Foundation of New Zealand, and EGG, which stands for Educating Girls Globally. As we all know, mental health is a major issue across New Zealand, considering the concerning stats for young people's mental health. Personally, I have anxiety, which I've struggled with throughout my life. So when the opportunity came up to help people like me, I immediately wanted to help. And breast cancer is a devastating illness many women across the country face. Charlotte, our co-CEO, can relate, as she's had an aunt who's battled with breast cancer. Our last charity is Educating Girls Globally, a charity started up by our school to help girls across the world have a safer education. This is a charity that is close to all of us, as we have seen how much good it does for the world. So what's the problem we're actually trying to solve here? Our problem is that our community needs a lot more help than what they're currently getting. You're right. It is so important for us to raise money and awareness for these charities so we can do our part in this world. Exactly. In addition, we are also encouraging people to use reusable drink bottles rather than single-use bottles to reduce plastic waste. Great idea. We got permission from all the charities we support, so every donation is secure and the bars can feel comfortable that the money is going towards the correct place. We've worked alongside the charities very closely, specifically with Yena Jang from the Breast Cancer Foundation, Sophia from the Mental Health Foundation, and Jenny Nian, Deputy Principal from SNC, who works alongside EGG. Now, we all know drink bottles are not the most creative idea in the world, but our vision is to become the best-selling drink bottle in New Zealand with an innovative twist. So what's this twist? Great question, Henny. Well, we actually have a few. We donate 50% of our overall profit to 3 selected charities. 50%. Why so much? Because we know that people are more inclined to buy our product based on the higher the percentage and the fact they get to choose where their donations go towards. The more we give, the more of an impact our company can make. But our product can also be used for something aside from a drink bottle. Oh yes, another funky innovation is that the lid can turn into a cup or even a dog bowl. A dog bowl? What a great thing to bring on a walk, hydrating you and your pup. As you can see the picture of the puppy that features on our Instagram, we've created our own social media platforms to promote our business. Wow, that was a great way to plug our social handles, Liv. Several local influencers have been advertising our drink bottle on social media, like Lauren Hay from Bitter Balance, Emily from Fork and Yum, and Meg from Meg's Wellness. These accounts advertise leading a healthy lifestyle and the importance of good well-being, which relates back to our company values and covers our target market. We were also lucky enough to have a variety of sales channels aside from our social media. We had our personalised website with professional quality photos of our products and our school cafe and shop, Maggie's, which was a great option for people who like to check out a product in real life before purchasing it. Our drink bottle printing takes place in New Zealand through the business Talon Cell. And the eco-friendly packaging we use is also supplied from a New Zealand-owned company called the Better Packaging Co. We make sure to supply locally so that we are supporting the New Zealand economy and reducing transmissions. And overall aim to be sustainable by creating reusable BPA-free bottles. Now it's time to talk about the money side of things. Splash for Change's markup percentage is 127%. Oh wow, that's a big percentage, but what does that mean? Funny you say that. Well, this actually means that we make $11.17 profit per drink bottle. That's actually quite a bit. But what about our net and gross profit percentages? Well, our net profit percentage is 55.5% and our gross profit percentage is 55.9%. But the figure Splash for Change are most proud of is that we have managed to donate $1,113.14 to our 3 chosen charities. Wow, impressive. Even though the year is almost over, that doesn't mean our business is. We still plan on running our business outside of school and we hope to achieve many more goals. One of our main ideas is to sell the Splash for Change drink bottle at RNA, a music festival. Our water bottles will not only hydrate you there, but they'll also look nice and trendy, perfect for those Instagram pics. We also hope to include more charities into our business as well as finding more drink bottle designs that everyone will love. For example, we want to have a range of sizes so our customers can have a size that's suitable for them. So after hearing about our business Splash for Change, we hope you have gathered the information you need to know. And not to splash on our own success or anything, but in all honesty, we really think you'd benefit from having one of our amazing drink bottles to store your icy cool water or beverage of your choice in. Thank you.
Nicely done, girls. I've got my Yes water bottle, but it's been the one I've been using for a long time and has some chips in it. So maybe I need to invest in a new one. Yeah. All right, judges, over to you.
Great, thanks, Liz, and congratulations. It's really nice to see the whole team there, actually. So it's really good to have you all on the screen. I know it takes always a load of people to make these things happen. Hey, look, I think you probably clinched it for me with the dog cup. That was an amazing add-on there. But a couple of questions from the judges. Going to shoot straight to Simon to see if you have any questions for the team, please.
Kia ora. Thanks very much for the presentation. It's a great-looking bottle. I'm involved in various charities, and I would have thought some of your charities would be prepared to promote and distribute the bottles as well. Did you explore that with them, and did you get any results from that?
That's a great question. That's kind of one of our future endeavours to do. As this year, we're focusing more on our promotion throughout our own product and trying to get it started there. But that's one of our major goals.
We have had a lot of contact with all
Sorry,
of the charities.
I'm just going to have to stop. Sorry, it's just the two girls, just for fairness and consistency across all the teams. Just the two girls who pitched can answer the questions.
Oh, okay.
Thanks very much for that. I think they're great bottles.
Thank you.
You're good. All right, David, I'll jump to you.
Yeah, I'm going to ask a question. Given you've got 5 of you on the team, how did you apportion the work, and how did that go working as a team?
We kind of all have assigned roles, but we definitely portion out the work equally. Like some of us more focus on the sales and some of us more focus on the behind the scenes.
But we still help each other and make sure that we all
Get
work done.
together. Yeah.
Nice.
Great. Thank you very much. Congratulations. I think there's a lot of life left in your product. So kia ora. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Well done, team.
Well done, girls. Have a good afternoon, and we'll see you tonight. Enjoy the watch party.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye. Okay, so we've got 2 more teams to pitch. So our next team that's up is actually something new that we've tried this year. So we have 21 regions, and each of those regions has a regional winner. But as many of us will know who follow the team's journeys along the year, there are so many other fantastic teams out there. And so what we started was something called the Wild Card. And what we did with that is teams who had earned the most points from throughout the year in their region, if they didn't end up being the regional winner, we gave them a second chance, and that was called the wild card round. And those teams got to pitch against each other, and a panel of judges chose one wild card winner from those teams. And so that's the next team up that we're going to have pitch. They are called Abalro Health, and they are from Bayfield High School down in Dunedin. Hi, Abalro. How's it going?
Kia ora, Liz. Good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, doing well. Thanks, guys. All right. So they were founded in 2020, and they began importing barberries into New Zealand to create their natural supplement powder. High in antioxidants and vitamins, this Iranian superfood has been found to reduce acne by up to 43% a month when taken daily. Abalro are the only company selling a Barbary-based product in New Zealand. And we'll find out they've had a new product that's been added to their range, which we'll hear a little bit more about as their favorite beverage. But Alex, we did hear that during those wild card pitches that I was just talking about, you tripped over your words a few times. I think Robert probably wrote this answer and stitched you up, mate.
Yeah, he told me about that. I've got it recorded on my phone. It's a very funny moment. Let's try not to do that.
Yeah, not today. You got that out of your system already, so you're good. All right, so we'll go ahead and pull your presentation up, and then you guys can start. There it is. So feel free to go ahead and begin.
Cheers, Liz. Kia ora. We are Abalro Health, and I'd like to introduce you to 2019 me. He's suffering from self-esteem issues, pain, irritation, and skin blemishes because of a curable problem, acne. And he's not alone. No, he's one of the 84% of Kiwis who suffer from acne at some point in their life. That's where we come in. Abalro's raw barberry powder is the only barberry product in the New Zealand market. Barberries are scientifically proven by a double-blind placebo university study to reduce acne by up to 43% in the first month of daily use. We're very proud to have introduced this effective yet natural solution to over 3,000 Kiwis.
In addition to the anti-acne properties, barberries have an abundance of other health benefits, including a high level of antioxidants, which far exceeds other superfoods like blueberries or acai berries. Last year, we used these nutritious berries to create a raw barberry powder, which has since seen a 97% success rate on real customers. How about we do a recap of this year?
Great idea. Now bear with us, it's been pretty full on. January and February proved to us that it's not what you know, it's who you know. when we began working with a patent attorney, Thomas Ribeiro, presented to the Momentum Investment Committee, started our NZTE mentorship, and began producing an artisan pantry for scalability.
In March, we decided to tackle a problem that had faced us last year, a lack of knowledge in the community about what barberries are. We formed a partnership with local company Kiss Kombucha to make the world's first commercial barberry kombucha. This aims to solve our awareness problem by being a beverage targeting the general public and cafes and restaurants, highlighting the benefits of barberries.
Through April and May, we focused on further developing our reputation as a professional business by hiring contractors to work alongside us, finalising our patentable barberry concentrate process and getting it nutritionally tested by Gribbles New Zealand. We upgraded to a more premium supplier who can supply us berries all year round.
June, July and August saw further media exposure, hitting News Talk ZB, Stuff, The Dominion Post, The Press, and even 7 Sharp. Our powder hit the world stage in the UAE's The National. All of this led to huge order numbers and health stores wanting our product to be stocked. This also built a solid customer base. In fact, we've had over 1 in 3 customers reorder already.
In September, we became the New Zealand Youth Business and Innovation Ambassadors to 2020 Expo Dubai, and also made a deal with Bin-In to be stocked in all 42 of their stores nationwide. Wow, what an exciting month. That must be our work for the year done, right?
No, Alex, we didn't stop there. That brings us to October and November, where we developed a brand new website, launched radio advertisements, developed prototypes of a barberry cream and tablets, and furthered our goal of helping teenagers' mental health by donating to the Mental Health Foundation. Already in December, we've launched our kombucha in numerous stores, had health and safety verification, and launched a Christmas sale, which brought in 150 sales in less than a week. It's been such a successful year. What's the secret to our success?
It's our story. We're teens solving a teenage problem. This has captivated media outlets, resulting in over 1 million people viewing our journey.
How impressive. We must have some competition.
Well, Robert, the natural aspect of our powder makes it stand out from competitors like Accutane that have side effects which are just as bad, if not worse, than the acne itself due to the chemical solution. We are proudly sustainable. Social well-being is at the heart of our business by improving teenagers' mental health through increasing their body confidence. We proudly pay all of our contractors living wage, showing we're an ethical business to work for. Our business practices environmental sustainability by using fully recyclable packaging, as well as reducing food waste by extracting the benefits from all parts of the berry.
A major accomplishment for us this year has been turning a Bellro from an idea into a profitable business. In fact, our sales this year grew by 6,093% to over 3,000 units sold. The result of this was a revenue of over $80,000 and a gross profit of $48,000. But who's buying these products?
Well, our broad target market is anyone with acne or anyone wanting to improve their nutrient game. However, we specifically market towards the 480,000 New Zealand teenagers who suffer from acne and want a highly effective yet natural solution.
Selling through distributors has been a highly effective method because consumers trust their local health stores. We were in 1 store this time last year and now have agreements with 81. We are also stocked in a pharmacy and see this strategy as a way to further expand our credibility as a reputable anti-acne solution. We also sell through our online store, which is this year's highest performing Yes Storby site in the country.
We can't wait to continue to help teenagers boost their confidence, increase our product line, and meet our goal of becoming New Zealand's #1 natural health company. Kia ora and thank you for your time.
0 trip-ups there this time, Alex. Nicely done.
Thanks, Lou.
All right, so we'll bring our judges on here. I know they'll have some questions for you, so I'll hand it over to Rachel.
Great. Kia ora kōrua. Nice to see your faces again, and still doing amazingly, which I have no doubt. A couple of questions from our judges, and I'm going to go to Simon first.
Kia ora, boys. Well done on the presentation. Question, who researched the solution? You identified the problem, but in terms of who identified the barberry and how did you go about that?
Well, it was actually my dad, who is quite the health connoisseur. He's involved in all of that stuff. And I was struggling with quite bad acne. And so to find this solution, he came across it just in his studies. We found that we couldn't get it in New Zealand. And so when sort of starting the Young Enterprise Scheme, I thought it would be a perfect opportunity to share this product that I'd found and imported myself with the rest of teenagers in Aotearoa.
Well done leveraging those networks and relationships for that. And I've got a follow-up question. Sorry, Rachel, very quickly. When are you going to export to Iran?
So we're actually very fortunate to have worked with NZTE and been the co-winner of their Global Kaitiakitanga project. So through that, we're really focused on being able to export to other countries. So the UAE, Australia, the UK, the States, lots of these other places which also don't have Barbary products, because we know there are obviously teenagers there that would also love to have this.
Wow. Well done.
Great. And I know we're going to look to sneak one in. I'm just going to not look at Liz in the corner, just sneak one more in. So Bertu.
Thank you. Just great presentation. I think amazing product, and really well done on being the representative at Expo as well in Dubai. I think just felt very proud with you. Just on maybe expanding on Simon's question around, so you've basically established a market. So there was no product that was existing that was kind of serving a similar need, I suppose. Just want to verify that.
Exactly, yeah. So obviously there were other acne solutions, but none of them were as effective while also being natural. And for so many people, being able to avoid the side effects is honestly more important than just getting the acne relief, because if it causes pain, then there's honestly not really much point in taking it. So we're very proud to have been the first people to introduce a Barbary product, which is natural but also effective.
Great job. It's very impressive. Thank you.
Nice work, guys. All right. Thanks very much, Baro. Have fun with the watch party tonight, and we'll see you later.
We will. It looks great. We're at the Otago Chamber, and the setup looks amazing. We're looking forward to it.
Well, we'll tune in and say hello to you then at some point. Cool. All right. See you guys. Okay. So we are down to one more team, one more regional winner to give us their pitch. And so that's going to bring us to Wellington. And we have our Wellington City regional winner, which is coming out of Wellington East Girls College. And their company name is Tesley. With a team made up of 5 girls, Tesley knew all too well the risk of drink spiking. Their mission is to create products that aid in the prevention of drug-facilitated sexual assault, providing a safety net when you cannot be confident in the safety of your drink. So we've got 2 of the girls from Tesley here. How are you doing?
Hi. How are you?
Yeah, good. Thank you. So you had mentioned that the strangest place you had a company meeting this year was inside of a photo booth, and your teacher was there as well. So if I do the math, there's 5 of you girls plus a teacher. So you had 6 people squeezed inside of a photo booth?
It was quite cozy, but it was a good time.
We got some good photos out of it, yeah.
Yeah, I bet you did. It printed out one of those little cards with the little photos?
You might see it on our slides if you're looking close enough.
Oh, well, I'll pay extra attention for that one then. All right, are you guys ready to go then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so your slide, I see it. I spy it. Okay, we can see your slides, so feel free to start whenever you're ready.
Stay away from bar A. Drink spiking runs rampant there.
Watch out for guy B. He'll slip Rohypnol in your drink.
Keep away from bar C. The bouncers don't care.
Leave your drink unattended, might want to rethink.
When asked to think of a problem that we thought needed a solution, the issue of drink spiking was a no-brainer.
Sorry, can we just start again?
The slides aren't working.
You got to press the arrow. Sorry.
That's okay. You want to give it a test? That's all right.
Should we start from the beginning? Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, girls. Take a deep breath. You're all good. No stress at all.
Yeah, sorry. Stay away from bar A. Drink spiking runs rampant there.
Watch out for guy B. He'll slip Rohypnol in your drink.
Keep away from bar C. The bouncers don't care.
Leave your drink unattended, might want to rethink.
When asked to think of a problem that we thought needed a solution, the issue of drink spiking was a no-brainer.
At the end of last year, Operation Emerald was launched, exposing a ring of Wellington drink spikers.
Victim stories were posted anonymously on an Instagram account, leaving us shocked and scared at our reality.
We didn't know what was more shocking, how widespread this was, or the fact that the victims were our friends, our siblings, and our peers.
New Zealand prides itself for being a safe haven of sorts, but with the threat of one's drink being spiked with drugs such as Rohypnol with effects being described as paralysing, it is clear that this image is a myth.
We saw a gap in the New Zealand market for products such as ours.
Our product is a small, discreet tester strip, which tests for the presence of benzodiazepines, in particular Rohypnol.
Other products available in NZ look to prevent drink spiking via a physical cover. However, we know that these can be easily removed, and unlike our product, can't actually determine the presence of the drugs in the drink.
We worked alongside Callaghan Innovations, chemists at the School of Chemical and Physical Sciences at Vic, and Know Your Stuff in order to help us with the rigorous research and development of our product.
Due to the chemical nature of our product, it will have to be single use.
To combat these environmental implications, we've designed our stick with a perforated line, allowing the chemical component to be ripped off and disposed of, and the remaining section to be recycled or composted, allowing us to uphold our company value of kaitiakitanga.
We are continuing to work on the research and development due to the complexity of the chemistry required to create a chemically accurate product. This is also mandatory to achieve our ethical outcomes and abide by the relevant rules and regulations. Whilst our compliance is important, the accuracy of our product is crucial due to people relying on it in a potentially life or death situation.
Whilst we are described as a social enterprise, our impact is much, much greater than that. When it comes to Tesla, the issue at hand is a life or death situation, a situation of which we are providing the solution for.
Our reach on social media is global, with our content appealing largely to our target market of 18 to 24-year-olds.
We received validation and brand recognition after one of our TikToks went viral, gaining over 1.4 million views and just under 220,000 likes.
An article was also published about Tesla in the Dominion Post and on the front page of Stuff. We also got 3 radio interviews with The Breeze and News Talk Z with Lucy Allen.
Initially, our validation came from our friends, teachers, and parents who saw the unfortunate necessity of our product. Our close partnership with Callaghan Innovations and Victoria University provided even further confirmation of the bright futures ahead.
Our production costs are a little over $14,000. This will reduce 25,000 packages of 6 Tesla test strips, making our unit price 52 cents per pack.
Our selling price is $12 per 6-pack, as we believe that this is both an affordable price for our target market, as well as still allowing us to generate sufficient profits to fund future expansions.
We were contacted by the globally recognized brand Stolen Girlfriends Club, who are looking to purchase 4,800 units, allowing us to break even before we even begin selling to the general public. Our break-even point is 1,173 units.
Alongside our collaboration with Stolen Girlfriends Club, we will be distributing via bars, clubs, festivals, and through our website. We want to bring awareness to the issue of drink spiking, an issue which we have seen a lack of conversation about. And thus, we initiated an education plan to equip our followers with the necessary information on how to safely handle a situation involving drink spiking, while our product is not yet on the market to protect them.
As a promotional strategy, we have sold Tesla stickers. We have also placed these around bars and clubs to remind our followers to stay diligent on their nights out. The Tesla stickers are received well by the public as we broke even after only 10 days of selling them.
Between our Instagram and TikTok accounts, we have over 9,500 followers. All this gives us a very clear indication of the future popularity of our product and the vast opportunity for sales.
In the future, we are continuing to work closely with both Callaghan Innovations and the School of Chemical and Physical Sciences at Vic, allowing us to complete our research and development. Alongside this, we'll be looking into getting trademarking and legal advice regarding our next steps as a business. Our personal study plans will also assist in achieving these next steps.
Tesla will provide a solution to a life or death situation, an issue which currently runs rampant with a lack of sufficient fix.
We will be a safeguard for when you cannot be confident in the safety of your drink.
We are passionate about this issue
and are dedicated in providing a solution.
Tesla, your safety net.
Well done, girls. Nice. Nice. Okay, we've got some questions from our judges.
Great. Kia ora, girls. Thank you. Really, really good. I think it's a super confronting product that you have created, and it makes us really think about, why this is the problem you might choose to solve. So I appreciate you doing that, because that's in and of itself, that's a real positive. And I appreciate the science-based approach that you've taken to this. My question for you is, how will you fund the next stage of development? So that seemed to be the thing that, forced you to pivot, to use that word from the actual production of the product to the stickers. And that's great. That's awesome. But how do you fund that next stage?
After our viral TikTok, we actually were contacted by honestly thousands of people, hundreds of people wanting to donate, asking where they can give money to us. And we're also looking into angel investors later on, once we've confirmed all the kind of
how to make it exactly.
Yeah, we didn't want to create a GoFundMe page until we had a set plan of action, like the chemistry,
This,
100%
yeah.
down.
Yeah, great. No, it's really good. So I'm going to jump over. I know that we're up against time, so I'm going to jump straight over to David Downs now.
Perfect.
And
Thank you.
Thank you. First of all, it completely sucks that you have to create this product. I'd say that from
Yeah.
the start, but thank you for doing it. And as a parent, it's just a wonderful thing that you're doing. And you actually sort of asked my question because I was going to say, can I donate? Because I just think it's a wonderful thing. And I wonder if there's a model there. Have you talked to, for example, the alcohol companies about how they can contribute? Because obviously a lot of this is to do with the negative externalities, the sort of side effects of alcohol. How have you kind of connected with bar owners and alcohol companies and people like that?
At the moment, we have focused this year on actually, the chemistry of the product, because it is quite difficult figuring everything out as little high school students. But we were in contact with some bars, and they seemed super keen. And
yeah, we just emailed them. One of our group members, her dad, knows quite a few of the bar owners, so we got contact through them by that. But we actually haven't contacted any alcohol brands. That's a good. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
We'll look into that.
Cool. Good luck.
Yeah, great. Really, really amazing. Can't wait to see what comes next. Kia ora.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Well done, Tesley. Thank you so much. That was an awesome way to end with our pitches there. So congratulations. Enjoy the watch party tonight in Wellies, and we'll check in with you during the evening.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, so we think we've got things sorted with our West Coast regional winner, Papatūānuku Sports Kids. So we're going to bring them back on.
Hello. Yeah, are we good now?
So good. We can hear you. The stream is solid. I know you commented and said, at least we've had a chance to build up some resilience this year, and you certainly have. So good on you for pushing through this. I know that it probably was stressful, but don't worry. The judges have been saying, oh, that was such a good pitch. Can't wait to hear the rest of it. So we'll just pull up your presentation. Yeah.
Can you see our presentation and can you see us?
Yeah, we can see both.
Okay, that's
All right,
sweet
cool.
as.
All right,
sweet as.
All right,
So
ready?
feel free. Are you starting from that slide, or do you want to skip
Yeah,
through anywhere? From
we're
there?
starting from
Okay.
the slide, so we should be good.
All right, perfect. Go for it, guys.
All right, ready? Okay. To kickstart our business, we secured $850 in startup capital, which allows us to purchase all the materials required to make our kits. We use cost-based pricing to ensure an appropriate profit margin. Our largest markup was on a one ball kit at 94.5%, and this generates $17 in gross profit per sale.
A learning point for our analysis could have been higher markup percentage on our two ball kits, but instead opted to add an additional ball cost price to stay true to our values. Total sales from this year generates $160 in revenue, but this will increase to $800 once all 50 kits have been sold. We use minimal cost marketing strategies to launch and promote our brand. This includes multiple articles in the Grey Mouse Star newspaper and use of several social media platforms, i.e. Facebook and Instagram. Post and competitions reach 1,000 of our users within the target markets and allowed us to advertise our website, post progression updates, and promote the launch of our kits. We set up several channels in conjunction with the launch of our kits in August. Our most successful and rewarding method was directly connecting with 50 schools and organizations on the coast and across the country. This enabled us to gauge demand with the market and use the Strawberry website to display our products in a crisp format. We also plan to establish a Facebook store.
Yeah, we're proud to be the pioneers of baseball 5 in New Zealand and bringing change to the sports equipment industry. Our focus is on marketing, sales, and fulfilling our goal of having as many kits and as many schools in New Zealand as possible. So watch this space. The next Kiwi Major Leaguer, it could be in a school near you.
Oh, great job, guys. Nicely done. I know we've got some on this judging panel, some folks who are definitely into their sports, myself included. So it's really cool to see a product like that. And I'm sure over the summer, there'll be lots of families out there who might be keen to learn a new sport that can be easily played. All right, so we'll hand it over to the judging panel then.
Great. Well done and hanging in there, guys. And it always takes a lot of resilience to take a halftime break and then come back and land it the way that you did. So That's great. So just to get us rolling with some questions, I'm going to jump to Simon to see if you have any questions for Papatūānuku Sports Kids.
Yeah, I do. Did you explore the opportunities? Because I think this product is really good. It can really overcome that divide to encourage more participation. Did you have a look at general sales to families or just the general population as well? I think the idea of going through Baseball New Zealand is a great idea. I think it might have wider potential. Have you considered that?
Yep. So yes. So right now, our aim is to sell to schools, but in the future, we've looked into getting into baseball retailers, not only in New Zealand but Australia and the US. Like I know too, and I'm in Auckland, there's the Fieldhouse and in the dugout. We've sent emails to them just like seeing how keen they are. Yeah. So yes. So once we've perfected our kits, then we'll go move towards more Pacific retailers to the thing.
I think you've got something that will kill beach cricket.
Yeah. Baseball.
Yeah, baseball. Yeah.
Too easy.
Yeah.
Great. And,
Well done,
and for our
boys.
last question, thanks, Simon. David.
Yeah. First of all, congratulations again on coming back and going for it again. That's awesome. If I is at my age wanted to play this sport, where can I play it? Because it just sounds like you're actually not just innovating in the products, but actually in the actual event itself. And is that something you're promoting as well? That participation by everyone in the sport?
Yeah. So the problem with baseball right now is that there's there's really no clubs really. There's like 2 in the South Island.
Yeah.
So like me personally, I used to live in Nelson's. So then when I moved down to Greymouth, there was no baseball, so I was quite disappointed by that. But through Baseball New Zealand's plan, by having baseball 5 in schools, that should inspire and kick on to for people to get interested and then move towards having more clubs in New Zealand.
Sounds like you're going to be doing this for a while, and you're going to just follow the sport through as it grows.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. That was awesome.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well done, fellas. We'll see you later.
All right, see you, mate.
See you later.
Bye. All right, so that wraps up all of our 22 pitches from our Young Enterprise companies. So these teams, they have all breathed a sigh of relief. Now that they've got the pitches out of the way, they're going to get dressed up, and then we're going to have our awards evening that's kicking off at 7:30 tonight. This is also going to be live streamed. You can find out all the details about where you can watch it on our website, youngenterprise.org.nz, and click on the upcoming events area, and you'll see all the details there. So it'll be interactive as well. You can check it out 7:30 till about 9:30 or 10. So come back, find out which of these 22 teams takes out Company of the Year, second place and third place. And then we'll also announce our 13 National Excellence Award winners and hear some really cool, inspiring stories about these young people's journey this year. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. And thank you very much to our 5 judges who are now off to deliberate and battle it out to try to go from 22 wonderful pitches down to a top 3. So we'll see you guys back at 7:30 tonight. Thanks, everybody. Bye.